See where we're at. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Hopefully, I'm live right now. Let me see something real. God, I'm an ugly fat bastard. Sorry about that. Hey, what's up, Rennis dude? What's up, Joven? Jevin? God damn it. I still have problems. I'm supposed to have Mac and Company on today. He sent me an email. I think he's going to be on. I sent him the link. I wasn't able to talk to him earlier today because I've been having all sorts of problems getting this working. So I hope I'm on. I hope the sound's okay. And I hope Mac and Company, I sent him a link, and I hope he knows what to do with the link. I don't know if he has to do anything else on his end other than hit the link. So we're hoping to have him on today. And hopefully I don't close out the show again. Jesus. Let me get my betting stuff going. We did a golf stream in Oak Lawn today. What's going on? What's going on? Sorry about that. I have problems with this different thing sometimes. Hey, what's up, Jay? Is the sound okay and everything? So the problem I was having, it wasn't recognizing any of my cameras, or well, I only got two cameras, and the mic. So I'm worried about if the mic's set up right. Let me look at my email to see if he's trying to send me any messages real quick. Let me just have that because I should have sent him my phone number. Oh, okay. He sent me a response. He'll be in here in like 10 minutes. Yeah. I should have sent him my phone number too. The last time I had Jared on it when actually I think every other person I had on, I also had the phone number, and I should have sent it to Mac in case we needed it. So, but anyways, we're on. I guess it sounds good. Renus Do always takes his tripod and camera to the bedroom. You know what? I went to Oakland Community College. I didn't take any classes there, like on a degree program, but I took their photography classes back in the day. But I never did anything with it. That was back in the day when we had dark rooms and everything. And the stuff that I liked doing was going in the dark room and like developing the pictures, and then like adding those really bad special effects to everything. All right. Okay. Looks like we got Mac. Let me just add him. Hopefully this goes pretty smooth. Add the screen. Hey, what's up, Mac?
Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Uh-oh. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
I can't hear you.
Shit. All right, hang on.
Fuck. Let me see if I'm something here. Edit name, edit mic settings. Uh-oh. Fuck, I'm clueless. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good.
I can't hear you either.
Let me rejoin. Hang on.
You guys can hear Mac, and you guys can hear me, but we can't hear each other. Fuck, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. This never happened before.
Let me rejoin. Hang on.
You guys hear Mac. We hear both, but this is crazy because let's see. I got my volume all the way up. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do here.
Test. How about now?
You're unmuted.
Do.
And I don't think he can hear me either.
I can hear you.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Fuck. I never had this problem. You know, let me change my audio real quick. Let me just mess with this for a quick minute. Let's see if this works.
How about this?
You hear me now?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, I can hear you.
Hey,
what's up, man? Nice meeting you today.
Likewise, Papa. It's been a treat. Been looking forward to this.
Really?
Spent the last 2 hours watching replays, so we're kidding.
Oh, you've been doing deep dives.
Yeah.
Did you guys watch? Did you guys finish watching Fairgrounds last night?
I didn't. I packed it in after your show.
So we signed off. I took Bentley for a walk, but I knew I forgot who it was, but someone hit that 27-1 and was alive in the pick 5. I'd love to hear that he hit it. But the 8th race, a $77 horse won. It was in the 9 hole, so I don't think there was a chance to hit that one.
Yeah.
But the last race, it came in 4-1-3-2, I think it came in. The 4 was paid $52. And I'm wishing we just sat around because I think the 2 and the 3 were both chalk, and it looked like one of those races where the 1 and the, I think it was the 1 and the 4 were both higher. And you know how we've been just wheeling king, the only exactas that mattered, first and second. So I think I bet someone in the chat room hit that today, but it would have been fun to watch that. I hope whoever was alive in that pick 5 hit it, but that ended up being bombs away.
Are they still on the turf today at Gulfstream?
You know what? I seen that one of the guy that does the pick show said they were off the turf, and I kept going to Equine Edge or Equine Base, whatever it is, and they keep saying that it's on. So my guess is they're off, because you would think that Ron Nicoletti or whatever his name who works there would know.
Yeah, right.
Well, I'm gonna should be able. So last time with Jared, I finally able to figured out how I can toggle back and forth between the chat room and you guys and the guests. So we got Gulfstream and Oaklawn, and you said you've been doing a lot of work, replays and everything, huh?
Gulfstream, yeah. I'll put the disclaimer. I'm probably the lowest tier handicapper in the chat. But Oaklawn I like because it's a lot of the same distance. So I feel like if you spot a bias early and you can catch it, you can do well. A lot of cheap races there today too, it looked like.
Yeah. I handicapped up until I think the 7th race.
Yeah,
I like that when you got all the same distance, because like you said, if you spot something, it should be good for the whole day.
Yep.
So so how long you been playing and everything?
Man, so it's like the classic track story. Got invited when I first moved out to California. We have Del Mar out here, which is you got to make a trip sometime in your life. And went with my roommate at the time. I was early 20s, and it was like the classic 10-cent try, boxed, hit like $60, but you're feeling great.
Yeah.
And at that point, I was completely done with sports betting. You know what I mean? You do a lot of work for sports betting, and maybe you get 2-to-1 odds if you're lucky. So, it was a classic, like he had a system, from his grandfather,
Okay.
DRF form, average of 3 buyers, point for jockey weight, all this kind of voodoo math, but it worked.
Yeah.
Anyways, so the following week I go by myself for the first time, and I punch a trifecta, and it cashes for like $700.
Oh, nice.
And then I was hooked. Yeah. So, kind of a casual player.
So you started out sports betting then, huh?
Yeah, not heavy though. I mean, I was football, and I did a lot with I've been organizing like March Madness tournaments, since high school. But not a big bettor by any stretch of the means.
So you look pretty young. How old are you?
I'm late 30s, so not 40
okay.
yet.
God damn, you look pretty young for late 30s.
I appreciate it.
But so I always bag on the sports better. Not bag, but I'm in the old school. Like I haven't made a sports bet since the early 90s. When I had I think a 6 or 18 parlay, and I landed on the spread on the final game, and I was done.
Yep.
And back then they took that wasn't even a pushback.
You lose.
You lost. So that was my thought of sports betting. So I'm like really far behind the time. Now I know that it's a completely different beast with these parlays and everything nowadays. And now it's like everything's not a -10 or whatever it is, minus 105 money, not money line, but with the juice and everything.
Yeah.
So would you get back into sports really with all the changes, or
I don't know, because I think I not to say it's fixed, but I've never seen the odds line makers be so accurate all the time. You know what I mean? In NFL games, you never see them miss by like 10 points. They're always within a half.
They're dead out. Well, I know for football, that's like football is taught to death.
Yeah.
Like everybody, they say that if you want to be good, you want to get the edge in like women's volleyball in Macedonia or something. That league, play the C League soccer team. I don't know, but like I even know the parlay cards changed so much. Like now it's almost like fantasy. Instead, it was like you just had these sections of games.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can do a parlay with guy scoring 2 touchdowns, another guy. It's so different that I don't even feel like I can speak intelligently. That I think it's a sucker bet anymore.
Yeah,
I always used to say horse racing is so superior because of the par mutual system. And why would you want to just keep looking at even money propositions? But I might be a moron just, thinking that way in this day and age. I don't know.
I think what I like March Madness, the first opening 2 rounds. And if you can get parlays there, I think that's what I look forward to. Cause you can get 8, 10 teams, and usually you've got some pretty lopsided spreads. But yeah, if I'm gambling, I'm looking at the ponies.
Okay. Yeah. Well, good. I'm glad to see a freaking convert.
Yeah, it's the best product. I mean, let me ask you this: what do you think horse racing is going to look like in 10 years from now?
I think they'd be stupid if they do anything other than what is that, match wagering and taking a small percentage. I think everybody's idea for fixing horse racing is completely stupid. But then again, I think I'm smarter than most, and I know I'm an idiot. I think unless the tracks really come back and start advertising and investing in fan education, they're fucked.
Yep.
I think this is honestly what I believe would happen to horse racing. Horse racing has a complete learning curve. You play football, you feel like you can bet football. If you played high school, if you played little league, anything, I watched a game, you feel like you can bet it, and it's a terrible as far as I know, at even money, it's a terrible proposition. There's only 3 outcomes, and no one can pick 60% of the games. It just doesn't happen for year after year. It's terrible. So I think horse racing's learning curve is so bad. The information is so bad out there. Most people learn from their uncles, their friends, their dad, who were losers to begin with. Bad. Then they read books, and then they take these books on gospel, even though they never played with that person. I mean, just because these authors say they won and they wrote a book, the book gives them, people question me all the fucking time, and you can see how I act every day.
Right.
Or, at least 2 days a week. I don't know how Andy Beyer acts. I don't know how I just mentioned his name because he's one of the biggest, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that the only way they're going to come back, I think grumpy old men is what ran away all the young horse players, because you heard your grandfather, you heard your dad, you watched every fucking movie, and people just left to go to the casino, to go to sports betting. Yeah, they're worse games. There's an edge against you, but you don't have to learn anything. You don't have to think.
Right.
So not golf stream. So horse racing just got to come up with, Jesus Christ, people win at this fucking game.
Yeah.
And then they got to invest the money in fan education, not YouTube channels, not authors. It benefits them. They should be the one investing money in fan education.
Yep.
And they should promote winners. If they promoted winners, all poker did was when Moneymaker won, all he made you was believe that you could do it. Right. As a college kid, right? That's all that Moneymaker did. An idiot, amateur young guy that didn't look like he was playing good. So that's my thought. So it just depends. I'm not a big takeout guy. Everybody says if you lower takeout, people will come. If you give away free data, the free data argument is funny because the data doesn't cost that much.
Yeah, you can get PPs with Twin Spires.
Yeah, and then they're always like, "Oh, you'll attract $100 million players." It's like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
they want to see if they can win the game, but they're not willing to invest $1 a day at the track. It doesn't even make sense.
Yeah,
I don't know, but I think fan education and just convincing people they can win is the first thing they got to do.
Right.
Because the thing that I was telling Parsons the other day, making the same argument. He's like, what about the computer, the price drops and everything? I said, do you see the price drops on Kentucky Derby Day? No. Because you got more people playing in a bigger pool and the prices don't drop on the Kentucky Derby. So bigger audience fixes everything.
Yep.
But anyways, I went into preacher mode. Sorry about that.
No, it's good. It's curious to hear. Yeah, that's what I see. I mean, I go to the track. I feel like I'm the youngest one, or you get some young college kids, but they're just, throwing $20 here and there.
Dude, I think the old men is what chase people away.
Yeah.
If you're 65 and you haven't won, you're just a bitter prick at the racetrack, even when they're not meaning to be.
Right. And there's that it kind of huddle mentality where you don't want to give out your secrets, you know what I mean? And it's like, I'm not telling you how to.
You know what? I never found that to be true at the racetrack.
Yeah.
I never really found that to be true. I found it takes about 2 days sitting next to a guy. I call it just kind of huddling up next to him. You see this guy at the track every day as a young kid, and you just kind of move in his area, sit a table over. Within 2 days, you're talking to the guy.
Right.
Well, 90% of the people I ever met at the track, that's how it happened. Someone either saddled up to me and I just noticed them 2 days, 3 days in a row, or I saddled up to someone. And next thing we know, we're handicapping together. Yeah. I don't think it's that big of a, I don't think because guys love to share tickets. Guys love to feel how smart they are. I don't think it's that bad.
Yeah, you're totally right though on the learning curve.
Yeah, the learning curve is the terrible thing, and people and a brand new newbie thinks you got to learn everything that doesn't matter. They think you got to learn 12,000 horses. You got to know all their names. No, you don't. You got to know all the trainers. No, you know everything they think you know. You need to know. You don't need to know. See, JW is saying that Steve Christ, it says it's almost impossible to win in handicapping because, okay, I've been making a living, believe it or not. So he's just a sucky player. Dude, they all say, everybody says that there's 1% of bettors that win at this game, right?
Long
Let's just
term,
do math. If there's 1,000,000 horse players, that means there's 10,000 people.
right?
That means there's 10,000 people that are making a living at this of varying degrees.
And you wonder how many bettors are once a year, they throw money on the Derby and that's it. Like what constitutes a better?
I mean, you see all these monster payout when someone hit that Turf Paradise for $212,000, he's not a winning player this year.
Yeah, right.
And you mean it's hard to hit that, but someone that structured their ticket properly and can handicap, you don't think that he can do that? Not necessarily hit for 212, but hit big ones, every few years, every couple of years. It doesn't even make sense that they give away that much money and no one's winning.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. It can't. And their own whole argument, well, 1%. What's the population that goes to the NFL?
Right.
I didn't play in the NFL. I know it's fucking possible, and it's probably 1% of the male players go to the NFL. Baseball, how many, become a professional singer? Same thing.
Well, it's like, it's the more time in the casino, the less likely you're going to be a winner. So I think, what you've really alluded to me is the point of getting in and getting out.
Getting in and getting out.
I think I fall into that classic trap where the worst thing that happens to me is when I hit on race 1 or 2. And then my minimum bet goes up a little bit, and you know what? I'm playing every race.
Get out.
Yeah,
if you're only looking to replace your fucking job, why does everyone think they got to get paid every day and win $1,000 every day?
Right.
Especially people that are, making $80 a day and then they take out taxes. Why do they go to the track? I got to hit $1,000 today gambling.
Right.
That's not enough gambling, but you work 40 hours a week for that $400, but when you're gambling, it's not enough. It doesn't make sense. But anyways, let's start handicapping. We're going to bore them all out to death with just us bullshit.
I know, right? How much time we got? We got plenty of time.
All right, but we got to find out if they're off the poly or not. Or off the turf. Well, this doesn't matter, this race. I guess we'll find out.
They're probably going to call it later in the card, I bet.
So how have you been doing that golf stream? Is that one of your main tracks, or are you West Coast?
Yeah, the predominant is Del Mar. I mean, golf streaming, I'm a show watcher, and I'll dabble a little bit on weekends. But this is very much a hobby that I pay for, and once in a while it pays me. So, make no illusions. I'm not a money-making player yet.
That's most people. I always say, dude, even if you're at acceptable loss a year and you play fairly regularly, it's the price of golf and the price. If you could keep it reasonable, the price of whatever other hobby. Right. Not everyone wants to win it. I mean, need to win at this game, I should say.
Yeah, I don't beat myself up about it, and it's good to have set limits. Once you hit it, walk away, and then you're okay. That's kind of my philosophy on it. I like this one horse though.
Oh, you like the one horse?
Watch the replay of it at Tampa on the slop. Well, it was a little muddy. Pushed pretty much 3 wide the entire race. Contended. I think we're not going to get any value on it, but it looked like a contender for sure.
You're not worried about my big talk about how they're so off pace on the Tapeta. They did have a horse pretty much go wire to wire yesterday.
Yeah,
I think this horse got a lot of hidden value, mainly because of those turf route races. That race 2 back where he went too fast to win on that stalking closing track. I definitely think this is a horse in good form. Been running against quite a few biases. Even his last race, the inside was good that day, and he was stuck on the outside. My biggest worry about him is just the looking like he might need the lead.
I don't think there's a lot of speed in here. The 4, I think a little bit. I was really liking the 2, but they scratched it because at the 2, you notice in the form when it goes from sprint to route, you've got a pretty significant improvement every time. So I felt like the last race was a little prep for longer, and then they took it off today.
Yeah, that's on the 2.
The 3 I
See,
tossed. I didn't like anything about the
you
3.
didn't like the 3. The three is one of those sprinters. I guess that these horses show speed more often than not. I think he'll be either a stalker or possibly a threat on the lead. But possibly. I just tend to move my sprinters. Whatever I think they are, I just move them up one category, running style wise.
Yep.
4-horse looks pretty good, but he has the same problem as the 1-horse. I love the marks. He actually got a little bit more class. He's been going too fast to win a couple of times. I think the 4 and the 1 are most likely to go to lead, and I think the 3 might possibly add.
Yeah, this 4, it looked like it once it gets past, it can't hang at all. What's your take on, I've heard this old take, toss a maiden after 10 tries or something like that.
I don't believe in general rules like that.
Okay.
In fact, I tried to turn everyone on to that old Tim Conway video about handicapping, that old comedian. I don't know if you've seen that on YouTube, but he basically was a big horse fan, and he got a jockey, a trainer, and a daily racing form guy together, and they did like a nighttime show about handicapping, about an hour video cassette handicapping show that you can now find on YouTube.
Oh, really?
And if you were looking at the things that they were doing in the 70s or 80s, it was basically throw out a horse that hasn't raced in 30 days, throw out horses that, like you said on that rule. I think those rules get you off of horses that matter more often than not.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment.
Like, everything you should be doing is thinking that this is a betting game and finding scenarios that pay. So I really don't like rules like that. It's just like when Brother Man, I'm convinced that Marcos is a terrible jockey, but I'm gonna keep playing him if I like the horse. Like I believe Brother Man, and it has not been working out very well whenever we find out we're on that horse. But I'm playing that horse at 10, 20, 30 to 1, where it's like, I'm going to do it. At 2 to 1, 3 to 1, no, you're not taking him if you realize he's on the track. So I don't like general rules that can get you off something that matter.
Has this show changed how you approach handicapping at all? Just, with the chat and having so many people kind of constantly.
The only thing that changed, I'm the same guy here. The only thing that changes on my personal play is I'm willing to play without all 4 horses marked. I'm willing to play more gaps a little bit. It's a little easier for me to be more aggressive on the camera or off the camera. When I'm on the camera, I know my goal, and it shouldn't matter where I'm at on a particular day, but having people watch me, I get to the point where I do get a little bit more timid, and I
Hawthorne effect.
I'm still good at sitting out. In fact, I can walk away from a card way easier when, I'm alone. I never walk away from a card when we're on the show. I never come, 5 races in. This isn't my day. Bye. I'll do that by myself, or even with Parsons. And, Parsons, I was marking up the card last night for Oaklawn, and he was playing, and I didn't really play anything till the last race at Turfway.
Right.
So that changed. The main real thing about the show that really changed is when I first started, I felt the need. I felt uncomfortable sitting out races. So, and then after a while, I was like, no, this is a show about getting better as a bettor. This is a show about not my picks. It's not really about me. Let's get the habits and let's give people really what it's really like. So I got more comfortable just sitting out in front of people.
Right.
I don't apologize for that now. When I first started, I felt the need, but my handicapping, nothing's changed in my handicapping arsenal.
Okay.
So I like, and I still don't look out and know what's going on from race to race. I'm looking at this the first time with you right now. You probably know what you like way more than I do right now.
Yeah,
I
I mean, this race, I think it's between the 1 and the 4, maybe the 7 coming. I didn't like the 8. I think the 8 is the only real closer, but I don't know if it's going to get a good pace.
I think the 7 and the 8 are the two horses that I would be interested. The 8 at 3 to 5 obviously is a no-go for me.
Yep.
I doubt it if a 7-3 or I'm sorry, a 7-8 or 8-7 is even an exacta that looks good. I always when I start the day, I kind of the first couple races, I always assume that the track is going to play kind of how the track been playing for most of its days, right? Or if there was a super strong bias yesterday, I might, if they were really speed yesterday, I necessarily wouldn't go to speed today on this Tapeta because the overall meet, it's been off the pace. So I always look at a first race. I'm not like really, unless I get crazy odds where I really want to get speculative, I just assume that this track's going to back up right now.
Okay.
So that's kind of like my default setting. And just like when we go to the dirt race, I'll be looking at inside just because I know more days than not that's the correct guess.
Right.
So do you got a bet here?
I'm gonna just start with a nice, easy, small double. I really like the next race. I like the 2 and the 4. The 2, I watched the replay. It had a, press the inside a really fast pace, kind of got bogged out, and then it got past the jockey, didn't ask it at all. From what I saw. And then the 4, it's kind of similar. It had its last race got the lead on the turf. Looked pretty good, looked pretty fast. And had the rail, tried to ride the rail, and it got close. So I'm gonna go 7-1 to the 2-4.
7-1 to the 2-4. I do like that you included the 7 in case you're backing up, and then you got the 1 at 5 to 1.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a small win on the 1 too. I think this 1 might just wire everybody here.
I'm just gonna put a bet if I can get it in on just the 7 to win. I think it's 8 to 1. I got to do that, but I don't care for the race as much. But I was looking at your 2 horse in the next race. I got that he ran on a sweet bad rail last race, went too fast to win. Oh, and I was thinking that December 4th was on the dirt. I was like, he was close to the inside there, but that was on the turf. That we've been catching a lot of winners that ran on the inside, and now, the track. That was a big bias day that day. So you just did the double. You didn't do any win bets on those?
I got a $3 win on the 1. We're going cheap here early.
Oh, dude, there's nothing. There's no budget shaming with me.
Oh yeah, I'm a man of the people. Small bet.
I am not, dude. No matter who you are, unless you're like the top 0.5%, for the most part, there's someone that's way, and I don't even consider myself even close to some of the level. Some of these guys in the chat room send me photos of their, the pictures of their tickets. And I'm surprised how many people in the chat room risk more money per race than I do.
Yep. Oh, we're already off. Shoot. 1 and 4 got the lead. 1 got a nice lead here.
That's pretty much what we thought. 1 and 4 gets the lead. We thought 8 and 7 were possibly the 2 horses most likely to come off the lead.
23-8 open a quarter. I don't know if that's good or bad for the Tapatia.
Now, I know you said you've been working on Del Mar profiles and West Coast profiles. How that's been working for you?
Yeah, I mean, last year I did your style tracking, the little tic-tac-toe or the cheat sheet kind of bias. Oh, this 8's got the perfect trip. It was good. It definitely put me to some long shots again. It was just discipline. You know, it was pressing good bets. My one's toast. I think this 8's going to clean up.
This race just didn't have that much upside in it.
Yeah, that
We
4.
both thought we had we both like the 7 at a nice price. You like the 1 at a decent price, and it just basically chalked out.
The 4 notes I had, it went wide. I mean, the 4 is kind of obvious, but yeah, a 2 to 1. Yeah, who cares?
Now the 4 did. You know, I was talking to you about. I don't think they're going to go wire to wire.
You go wire to wire.
He either went wire to wire or he basically went wire to wire. I think him and the 1 were always in each other's flank the whole time. I'm not sure who. I don't separate which one was actually got their nose front on the first call if they're that close together, but
Yeah,
that's not really what I want to see. So
this is another question for you. So have you know, you look like a Brisnet guy. What do you think about like time forms? I've been using DRF form with the time form running lines, the pace lines.
all right, I never used Timeform. The only products that I know that I ever used was Brisnet, the track program, and I don't even know what brand that was, and the daily racing form. And my honest opinion is running lines should not differ. Time should not differ. Class should not differ. Distance and date should not differ. All the factual, that should all be factual. I think they get that from all the same company pretty much. I think the only thing you're paying for is layout and speed figures or pace numbers or power rating, all the crap that I don't care about. I get Brisnet only because they got that generator, and I could get them free. I could get them free through the ADW, but I'm willing to pay for the data just so I can get my times adjusted.
Okay.
Other than that, it doesn't matter what you use. When the form got up to be about $12 a form at my track, that was ridiculous.
They got the paper in my liquor store, and it's $10. It's funny, man, because it's either sold out in Derby or they have a stack of them that no one ever buys.
When I was going to a track, we realized when I started coming from home. So when I went to got my box seats at Arlington, they gave me a free program every day with all their simulcasting, but I still like the daily racing forum layout better. But then when I started playing, right when I made the switch playing for home, we actually added up how much money I was playing in daily racing forums a year, and it was close to $2,000. Oof. And that's basically fucking $2,000 is a good starting bankroll for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Like when you think about it, you can buy one track of data and do what I do for $1 a freaking day and follow a track completely and keep that $2,000 and you know, turn it into something, or at least lose it, but you were going to lose it just paying for the daily racing form. Made no sense. So daily racing form is too freaking expensive. I could get them free, but you know, I'll pay $1 a day, and I don't think anyone should. It almost gets ridiculous when people like I don't share my form. Just because I know Discord room got busted being a bunch of shares. But fuck, at $1 a day, it's like it's not. You're not even supposed to complain.
Yeah,
seriously, you're not supposed to complain. $1 a day. Yeah, I mean they're an outside company that collects the data. They got to make money too. Like, give me a break. I guess I'm pro business, man.
Yeah. No, I've used every single I mean, that's the thing. It's like a new horse player trying to figure it out. Like you kind of roam, you know, optics, the square, triangle, circle, whatever the hell that stuff is.
I've never tried that.
Briz, and then the stats odd line. I mean, man, I grudgingly admit I've tried.
See, a lot of that stuff is funny. So the square circle and all that stuff is funny to me. And maybe because I never really got one and read the real ideology. But basically, I think you're supposed to be pretty. In fact, I think that's the first thing to learn: what horses are coming from behind, which horses are stalking, and
Yep.
which horses are close. That's if I took you to the track for the first day, that's the exercise. I show you to look at the first line, I show you the distance, and I say, just tell me where you think the horse is going to be. Leave me alone so I can make out my bet, and you can feel special. That's the first thing I think a player should learn, is just getting good at probably 70 or 80%. And when I watch some of these products, like they're talking about this pace line on equine, I just laugh, because that's supposed to literally be a thing that you're supposed to learn in the first hour at the track. You'll make some mistakes by putting route horses in the speed condition when they're in a 6 furlong race, but that stuff's not a mystery to me. So if you're a real number and you say the time form number you do better with than the buyer number, I wouldn't argue with you, but I would suggest that you become a better handicapper overall.
And when you're looking at a card, are you in your mind like visualizing, like, okay, I'm thinking these 3 horses? I know you've done that, like that 3 line where you kind of map out where they're going to be at the first and second call. But is that kind of what your brain's thinking? Is like you're visualizing the race and kind of who's going to go for the lead, who's dueling?
So I'm trying to put together some videos, and that's part of what going in my mind. So when you guys see me play, right now I'm picking Gulfstream. Everyone just thinks I'm in love with fucking Gulfstream. It's not true. Gulfstream has long-lasting bias, and I've been crushing it. So the first thing I'm looking for is, like, this first race. I came right off. I was wrong. I said they're going to come off the pace. They didn't, but that's my first thought. I'm going to start the day playing where I think the bias is probably going to be, where my edge is going to be. Now I got to worry about the poly races.
Yeah.
So my next thing is I want to go to my next strongest bias, which, is going to be on the dirt sprints or dirt routes. I'm going to be looking inside. I'm hoping one of those biases stick. Soon as I get it confirmed early, I'm looking forward and hoping we got a few more of those races in the day. But yeah, when you're looking, so that's my first focus. Then you're looking, like you said, you got the battles going on in your head. You don't always map them out. But when I'm doing it, most people, when they do the pace breakdown, they're just doing the pace breakdown. I'm doing it always with that bias in the picture. So if I got a speed horse in the 8 hole and I got a speed horse in the 1 hole, but I think the rail's better, I'm giving even though I think the 8 might be faster, I'm still giving the 1 the edge. And that's what I think doesn't come across to a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always tricky. But I think before that, I think handicappers got to learn the lesson of value. I think most of the books start off with getting into picking the winners. I think the first lesson people should understand is you're only going to hit 30% if you're great. But if you hit 30% at 2-1, you're a loser. And to me, the exercise of just saying, if you hit 10% at 10-1, you're a winner.
Yeah.
And I think that's what people should get in their mind first. I always say get better at finding the horse that matters, not building a case for horses that everyone win. Like, you want to be the only guy cheering in your section.
Yep.
And you really want to be the only guy cheering at the track.
Yeah.
You want to be noticed every time you have a winner. You don't want to be that guy where the whole, where if there's 10,000 people at the track, 5,000 people are at the cashing ticket. You don't want to be that guy. If that's the only time you're cashing, you're not good enough.
Yeah, I'd rather throw, $5 or $10 on a long shot than, $100 on a 5-2.
It really is an easier way to win the game, and people just do not understand that. Hey, what's up? Let's see. We got some people in here. We got Jessica B's back. Jay's here. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Grandma's always here. We got a guest on today, so it's harder for me to do the chat room, but we'll try.
Yeah, I'll try to follow.
Fender's here.
Looks like the usual gang. Rent is due.
Owes me. Oh, dude, I really appreciate the I think you've been listening for about 2-3 years.
Yes, yeah, just kind
I
of it was a radio show for me while I was just kind of working in the background. Like I didn't bet a lot, and then I'd make a couple wagers during lunch break. But
Dude, I
a while ago
really
there.
appreciate the and what was that Turfway Park
That
that you
was
sent me?
Yeah, so that was that's how I found you, because I was I got to Reddit somehow Googling for
Okay.
more stuff, and then it was this guy Papo who's the long shot king on Discord, and that was like, I think you were doing those picks in Discord at the time.
Yeah.
And I remember that race like it was yesterday, man. That was that long shot. He went off like 35-1 Turfway, was like 8 lengths back the entire race. And I'm
That
like,
was
this guy's
ridiculous.
full of shit. This guy doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. And then it closed and won. Keep him wide and keep him coming. Yeah, I think I had like a $2 double that paid 600 or something. I think you hammered it.
Yeah,
You had a bunch
I
of
hit
them.
the win, the double, and the exacta, and that was one of my biggest bets. But the proudest thing about that is half the Discord room had him.
Yeah.
Chase Wolf of Longstreet crushed him. It was I think I titled that video "The Wild Night in Discord" or something like that.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
And that was so fun because it was live. So when I first started making those videos, people were calling me out for editing.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, you're just videotaping those, and then you're doing the handicapping after to fit the narrative. You're not really playing them. So I had to find Discord. I found that community just so I can be in a live area and put the picks up first, and they got time stamped.
Yeah.
So when people started calling me out, I would include that in the videos after a certain date when I realized that was a problem. And I'll be like, go back, look at the chart of the off time, look at the time on the Discord stamp, and fuck you, basically. And that was the thing. And I was using Discord for that short period. I enjoyed Discord, but like everything, chat rooms just get toxic as fuck.
Yeah.
They just get toxic. They just get jealous. They just get like high school. And I just can't handle it.
There's a core group that I chat with, and it's been pretty cool. I've learned so much.
Yeah, I still support the main guys in there, but it just got to the point. But I always had this idea for a stream, and then one of the Discord guys did a stream, and me and him were the only two that joined it. And he realized I was Papo, and we started talking because at first I didn't really say who I was. I went under a different name.
And then the alias.
And I said, do you want to do this? Let's do this. Let's do this. I wanted to do it with him because to me, it was his idea. And then I just asked permission. I basically just said, man, you're not doing it. He's like, no one's really coming on. And I was like, I really want to do it. So that's when I started because I knew I wanted to get out of Discord and I wanted to do this live, ridiculous, long show every day.
Well, glad you did.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to freaking do it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's rare. It's rare to find people that have passion, but approach it from a different angle. Then here's my top 4 choices. Boxing. Good luck.
That's the other criticism you get. Like, well, if you got an edge, why are you trying to get known? Why are you trying to do this? Just bet 10 times, and it's like gambling don't work like that, bro.
Yeah, right.
And to me, it's kind of a glamour. I'm 50. I don't know how many more years I'm gonna as you get older, your mind can decline a lot. I've been doing good at this. It's kind of just a recognition, kind of helping people. And at the same time, I want people to get a little bit better.
Right.
But not all the way better. Like I know some people are going to take it and run with it. Some people it's just pure entertainment. And some people are going to watch me lose. It's just what it is, but most you gotta take the gambler's thing. Like there's a few people that I know turned into winners for in the last couple years for the first time. And I'm fucking proud of it. Like when Grandma shows us that ticket, taking down half the pool, dude. I'm like a proud dad. I'm seriously like a proud dad on a situation like that. I absolutely love it. There's absolutely no jealousy. It's 100%. Let's get it. Let's make this game grow. I want this game to go back to the 70s, 60s when there's 50,000 people on the apron.
Right.
And I want to do that so I can have more people I can exploit. Some of you guys are going to get to be good players, but it's going to make the game easier. I believe that.
We got race
we got another 5 furlongs on the poly. I'm a little intimidated by the poly, by the way. And I was watching a race, a show last night, Good Chalk, Bad Chalk. They were saying that they thought the inside was bad for the poly sprints. I'm not sure I believe that.
I missed the turf sprints where it was a clear bias.
There was 2 of them on Wednesday, and they both went wire to wire. But
yeah, the poly, I'm not as confident. This was a tough. Well, this isn't. There are a couple horses I liked here. This one is confusing me because it's got a long layoff. I never what to do with horses like this. She's a filly too. I those old rules you say not to follow. I'm a believer that fillies need a race or two to kind of warm up.
Really? I see. I never even know what's a filly, what's a 3-year-old, what's this, what's that. I honestly don't look at that. I think the one's playable because of the inside bias that he ran against. And the heart. I know he's a fast horse, and I know she got some talent. I do like your 2 for almost the same reason, except the 2 has more recency. I mean, I think 2's the safer bet. 2 also is able to rate where I'm not sure the 1's able to rate, but I would never throw the 1 out at 16-1 because of the September layoff on a horse that I think got a great mark. See, that's what I'm always thinking. What's the better bet? Like you're using that to get off of a 16-1 that you say might be a good horse.
Right. Yeah.
To me, when this is enough for me to bet a 16-1 right there. I haven't looked at the rest of the field. I don't think the 3 fits. I didn't even mark up the 3 just because he's a router and he looks like he's stepping up a bit from Arlington.
Yeah, the 3 is I toss because it doesn't seem like it should be here whatsoever. It's not.
But I will say my I don't like route to sprint is almost one of those silly rules that you're talking about.
Right.
And you guys seen me get off of big long shots that could have been played that were route to sprint. I just don't like them enough. But that is a silly rule that I kind of have. But I do believe in it. But I don't have numbers backing it up.
This four, I liked it. It had a replay pocket trick. It couldn't really go anywhere. Was stuck behind a couple of horses.
Now, when you replays, because I think a lot of people make a mistake with watching their replays.
How so?
To me, the only way I want to watch replays is with my notes.
Okay.
So if I thought a track was, say, speed favoring, let's just look at this 4-horse, and you go back to that November race thing. A lot of people would just go to that race and watch that race looking for fairly obvious trouble, a pocket trip, a missed break, a check that no one else seen, kind of the regular things, right? To me, I'm watching that race with whatever my note in there. So if I thought it was a speed favoring track that day, I want to make sure that the winner did go wire to wire that day. I want to see that this horse was interested before giving it up. When he got up, I want to know, he wasn't a speed horse. Speed's probably the worst example, but inside outside would have been a better thing. But I think you want to watch the replay. Like if I didn't have my notes, I would have to watch every sprint race that day and then make my notes on the fly. But you can see why making notes once is better than doing it every time you watch something. So I think that's one of the biggest mistakes that watching a single race makes, because you're looking for something. Like the more rare the information is, that's when information is valuable. You know, most of this information on the forum is not very valuable. You know, the speed figures, that's probably the most overplayed thing right there that makes it
Right.
at least valuable. But if you went back to 1970 and you were the only guy with these numbers, 1970s when they had all those silly rules,
Yeah.
I guarantee you'd have an edge on the game like no one ever seen before.
Probably, I think, yeah. What was it, Andrew Bayer's speed book? I think every horse player's probably read that. I mean, what a cool story. I mean, that
As
must.
soon as he put it out, he said he
Mhm.
thought he was done with the
Yeah.
speed figure. Not done making them, but he thought. And I always say this. I know some like really famous. I met famous or listened to famous, well-known winners like back in the day. And now they're older and they say they're so glad. They keep saying they're so glad that they don't have to make a living today.
Right.
And
It's
I
got to be
think
so
it's
much tougher.
sad. But I think now it could be because they're older and their faculties are a little bit maybe not as sharp as what they were. Maybe they don't have the risk tolerance because they got family, kids in school. Who knows, right? More responsibility. You know, you can't play like a younger man. But my guess is they probably started on the earliest speed figures and was able to just make hand over fist, and then everyone got them.
Right.
Or they were the first pace handicappers, and then now pace. Like you can't even be a handicapper without understanding pace these days. But in the 70s, they weren't looking at pace. They weren't looking at pace like we were. They were looking at jockeys, this layoff with the work. You'd have such an advantage being the only guy doing anything.
Yeah. So this 3 wins in a row, pretty impressive. I have an inclination to fade just for that reason alone.
This is a solid race right here.
Yeah,
There's a lot of interesting mark. We kind of glossed over the 4. The 4 got a 1 race sample last race, but he ran against a speed favoring track and he earned a heart 3 back. His speed figures look a little on the low side. I think he's a little reach, but he got decent marks. The 5 horse was basically the fastest winner on the pace last race.
I think a lot of money going towards the 6 for Irad. I felt like he got a really easy trip the last race he did. He just had, horses doing the dirty work in front of him, tried to pick him off, and he
you know what? I think the 5 and the 2 ran in the last 2 races. They both definitely ran in that December 4th race, and I think the 2 was faster. 2's the horse you like. Yeah, they were both. Oh no, he wasn't faster, but they weren't much difference. Neither of them was any better than average and slow that day. That time had to be insane because their adjusted time was 21 and 4, 44 and 3, and I got them on the average and slower side. Did they both run on the 12th? They both ran on the 12th. The 2 ran on a bad rail. They both had this bad rail. One was in the 2-hole, one was in the 3-hole. I don't think there's much difference between them. To me, the 2's a much better bet at 7-2. I like your 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
tough field.
I'm gonna go 2 over the 1-4 exact.
I'm not sure I have a play here.
I'm going to do a small win again on the 4.
I do want to look up the bias reports real quick because the one thing when you watch other shows and other handicappers, when they talk about the Tapeta, I don't know. They just said the Tapeta has been off the inside and off the pace a bit. I agree about that for the routes, and I wonder if they're separating the groups. A lot of guys don't write shit down, and things blend together. The Tapeta, I got the inside winning 37%, 36% in the middle, 28% on the outside. To me, that's a fair track. Now, they are stalking 55% of the time, but they're wiring 38% of the time. So to me, you just don't want to be 5 lengths back or farther. But even when I'm listening, so the people that were on that show, I don't know what the other, what one of the hosts is named, but the other guy was that Mike Soda, that Soda Bomb guy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Is he the one of the racing dudes?
Yes, he's one of the racing dudes. I know he's a very good tournament player. I know he sells a lot of product. Look, I don't know if anybody's a winner or not. So I kind of just look at tournament standings, and I respect guys that just do well in tournaments because that's at least documented, right? So, I watched that show like, he's competent. I just don't know who the other guy was.
I'm gonna add just a 6'4" straight exact here too, just so I don't have to curse Ira out if he beats me.
Yeah, see, Money is saying his name, Mike Shamanik or Shomanik or
Shomanick or Shomanick. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Oh, Snapping Fingers is back. What's up, Snapping Fingers?
Golden Kitty is out for the Discord gang.
Ed L's here. How did you guys do at Turfway last night? Jessica's boxing the 356. Jessica asked, I remember Jessica from way back. She wanted more guests, so I hope she enjoys the eye candy over here, the young buck.
Yeah. Disclaimer: my picks are Schrodinger's bets. You're a winner and a loser at the same time.
I don't have a play here, but
I'd love to see this 4 blow up the board.
I'd love to see. It sounded like you did something with the 2-1-4, right?
I would. Yeah, two on top of the 1-4.
Okay.
Put the 6 on top of the 4, and I did a 4 straight win.
Oh, so you did use the 6 also.
Yeah, I'm hoping that the 4 grass to AW helps here. I think the 6 though. The 6 has got a lot of class.
Let's see. Jessica's putting a little bit of money on the 3 also.
Paco.
Let's see. Mark. Oh, Mark Horton. That looks like a newer name. 25 to win on the 2. What's up, Tom? 1-4 in the box. I think if I played this race, I'm a little gun shy. I think I would do something with the 1 and the 2. I'd probably key the 1 first and second with a few horses also. And I'd probably use the 4 a bit. I think I'd use the 6 a little bit, but I would have to have the 1 or the 2, the 1 or the 4 be first or second with the 6. Like, I wouldn't want the 6 with anyone else.
Let's see how we go here.
I kind of thought the 2 and the 1 would have the advantage early.
And they're off.
2 got a nice lead. Oop.
Let's see.
Second full.
I don't think 5 was on my radar.
5 is that 3-peat. 3 winners.
Oh yeah. He had some good race. This was a tough race, top to bottom.
God, my 4 sucks.
We were right. We looked at that common race on the 2 and the 4. The 2 and the 6. We thought the 2 was a faster horse with a little edge there.
2 looks good.
Yeah, 2's gone. Nice call. Would have been nice if we could have got your 1 or 7 home in the race before. Did you bet the 2 to win or?
No. 265. 3 to 1. Probably should have.
I could go either way on that one. Three to one for a win ticket is like a stopgap for a day.
Yeah,
I don't
that was
think
one.
the 2-6 would have been worth playing. I doubted if the 2-6 would have been worth playing. I definitely. So when I look at my bets and review, are you big at looking at your bets and review?
Yeah, a little bit, not as much as I should.
I'm looking back, and I would be okay if I made your bet in the first leg. You got a skinny ticket. You had an opinion with the two.
Yeah.
You were wrong about the first leg. This is horse racing. We expect to be wrong 75% of the time. But you were right about the second leg. You didn't have the chalk in either leg. To me, that's a ticket. Win or lose, I'm okay with at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I always preach that. I know I sound like a sissy, and my wife always says I sound emotionally weak when I talk like that. But I believe in protecting your headspace in this tough game.
Yeah, I have a problem where I don't press opinions, especially if I've got a horizontal going and I lose that first leg. I don't hammer it on the second time, which I should. I mean, the 2 was like, I had the work done. I just didn't pull the trigger, but hey.
Well, you had him on top of the 2 and the 4, or I'm sorry, the 1 and the 4, right?
Yeah. That went 2-6.
To me, that's okay. You had a losing ticket, but to me, that's a better bet than just the 2 to win.
Right.
Your upside, especially you said you're a smaller bettor.
Yeah.
To me, your upside. Okay, you're wrong there. Your key horse was right. Yeah, you could have picked up $8. I don't know if that's a $10 bet for you, a $20 bet, a $5 or $2 bet for you. But to me, your upside for your losing exacta was much better than your upside for just a win. Yeah, at the end of the day, you might say, hey, if I made this, but we're always going to say that.
Right. It's the price of admission right there.
And you gave out fire. You came and I mean, to me, that's someone else might have took that, and right now you're their someone in the chat room. You might be their favorite guest right now.
I'm looking. Hopefully, someone hit that.
Right now, it's still a good call on that too, Mac.
Although in a 6-horse field, you can't be too boastful. But hey, all right, we're rolling.
Let's see. Ryan's here. Boulder's here. Oh, I thought that was Jared blowing up my phone.
We got a long race. We got a 1.5 mile turf coming up.
Well, wait. Lloyd's saying we mentioned 4 horses in a 6-horse field. He keyed off the. Wait a minute. He I don't know if that's if Lloyd's trolling right now. He said he was betting the 2, keyed off the 2. Yeah, you got to use 4 horses in exactas.
Oh, there were 4 contenders in there for sure.
Sometimes you read comments and you're not sure.
Yeah, it's tough to. You can't get tone on the
misinterpreting
internet.
them in your head.
Yeah. Yeah, Frankie Tubbs. This is me, Mac and Co. from the Discord, in the flesh.
You still hang out in Discord?
I do. Yeah, I mean, this is like I said, I'm in the definitely a learner. I like seeing other people's opinions, seeing how people structure tickets. I mean, there's some killers in that group that I do a base bet pick 4, and then some guy posts his ticket with $20. Shout out to B Marks, the Slayer.
Mm-hmm.
And it just I just like everything about
that was one of the things that ticked me off the most in Discord.
What, bankroll comparison?
No. I got no problem with that. It's total. No one knows who anyone is, right?
Right.
For the most part, unless we put our ugly mugs up. You had no idea who you were playing with. You had no idea the conversation, but for the most part, it's a pretty helpful community.
Yeah. For the most part.
Right?
I would say so. I mean,
you got to the point with the trolling and the, like I said, in our chat room, some of these people show me these tickets, and it's, you know, they're crushing $200 doubles when I'm hitting it for $20.
yeah.
You never know who you're playing with.
Right.
For the longest time, Cherry Drink thought I was that guy based out of Kentucky that wrote the book, and he gave me a thing and said, I'm the only one that ever touted Turfway Park, except for this author in this book, who basically bets like $10 million a year or more. He has a private suite in Kentucky at Keelan, and he's locked into it, and I sound just like him. So you could have some of the higher peak players out there, not money wise, but knowledge wise. And that community got so toxic by basically a bunch of people that barely had 3 years in the game. Where you could have asked me anything. And there could have been people at a much higher level than me, not money wise, success wise. And it became a spot where it was, we're exposed. It was like we're amateur detectives. It was the most hilarious thing. Instead of listening to a guy, taking what you want from him or just ignoring him, it could have been a great platform for pure learning.
Yeah. Well, you got to go in there. I think you got to use it for what you want to use it. If you're only kind of control.
That was one of the irritating things about it. And then one of the biggest exposers, right? DRF had a sell on books, or they were getting rid of the book department.
Oh, yeah.
After I shared with him how to keep files and build a database, I gave him more information than I gave on the show. Bender had to figure it out himself. Rewind. The last time I see this post, he bought a stack of 12 books like this, and I'm just laughing. I'm going to become a pace handicapper. And it's like, dude, you don't even understand the head start you had.
Right.
And what other people, and he ran a lot of people out of that chat room, and it was ridiculous.
But I definitely think there's value. Like I said, there's, you got to filter through the.
Oh, I think some of the I think Caleb's a great guy in there. I like Caleb. I loved Chase. Cherry Drink's a good guy. I didn't know the Dylan guy on the, or wait, Dylan, is it Dylan on the wrong lead? I don't think he was in there when I was there. Pat, what's his name? Pack Rat. I think he was a good guy that was really trying to help people. I think that core group had some pretty good guys in it. I probably don't know a lot of the people in there now, though.
Yeah, it's changed. There's a couple different groups too. So this race up ahead's a little interesting. These marathons are tough. I feel like, and you don't put any stock into jockeys, which I find pretty interesting, because I feel like jockey skill definitely comes into play with the longer the race.
Well, this is what I say. I take you to the track for the first time, and all of a sudden you thought and made your own thought. What's the first thought you had in your head as a brand new player? Who's the best jockeys and who's the best trainers? I am going to focus on them.
Yep. The classic angle.
The price is already bet into it. You're not getting a price bump. And if you are a jockey bettor, this is what you're supposed to do. Luis Saez wins that 23% of the time. If he maintains 23% of the time, it's this easy.
Right.
I'll show you how easy it is. I wish I was quicker on the buttons, but I'm not. If that's your angle, if that's your only angle, you're supposed to look. 23% of the time, let's just say between 22 and 25, I'm supposed to bet him every time I get 3-1 or 7-2, as long as you maintain that. That's your only thought there. And you're supposed to sit there and wait for them to be those prices.
Yep.
And as soon as they're higher than that, fire. But people don't use it the right way. It's the same. Like trainer angles used to be good. They're not good anymore when they're written down here. They killed that section of handicappers. That's what I was talking about, like the old timers. Maybe old timers were keeping track of this all by themselves. Now it's common knowledge. Common knowledge in the par mutual game is death.
Did you have a background in horses before? I mean, have you
Nope.
ever?
I got a background. Okay, so I got a background in boxing and football.
Right. Okay.
Okay. And this is what I understand trainers, right? I grew up around Kronk, even though I didn't fight out of Kronk, but we used to spar out Kronk all the time. So Manuel Stewart built the amateur team, right? They rolled in, they had these slick jackets. He built that from the ground up, right? And dominated the Michigan, Ohio, all the states around. Kronk was king. Well, the more success he got, all of a sudden he's getting talent from California. He's getting national champions. And all of a sudden he's not the amateur coach anymore. Now he's getting Klitschko. Now he's getting De La Hoya. Now he's getting, oh, Jesus Christ, everyone. Only Thomas Hearns and a few guys he brought up from nothing. That's Fletcher. That's, so they get better stock, so you see them better. I mean, what do trainers do? They give a 3, 4, 5 furlong workout. They run them in the water, and they make sure they poop and they pee and they get fed and they're eating good. Better trainers place horses better, and better trainers get better opportunities. From boxing and football, I understand pressure. So when you understand pressure, you understand pace. What you can do relaxed, you can't do before a crowd. You can't do with the guys at equal level. You look better against weaker guys, but you look worse against guys of your class or higher class. You get a lot of stuff. I understand athletics. Kind of deal is that. Basically when I started to play, I knew I had to win.
Right.
And I discovered biases fairly early. It wasn't complete success. It took a while. But I look at horses like most of the time the competition is a lot closer than what you think they are. Like there's not wide gap. Yeah, if I put Justified with a bunch of 5,000 claimers, yeah, that's a big gap. But these races are carded
pretty fairly.
More fair, and the gaps aren't as far. So it's just like when you get a college athletes, right? They all can run a 4.7 40. They all look buff. Your wide receivers, you line up 20 wide receivers on a college team.
Yeah, they're going to be.
They all look the fucking same.
Pretty comparable.
What makes this guy a fucking superstar?
Right.
Coaching. I can teach you all the boxing moves in a year. You're not Floyd Mayweather. You're not Mike Tyson. What makes them special? Why can middle class kids come to the gym, do the same workout as the lower income kids, but the lower income kids become better champions? They don't have a fucking choice.
Right.
You get a big advantage when your dad beats you.
That's
you
true.
you don't have the advantages when you can stay home and play Nintendo and this. When you walk through a rough neighborhood and you got to worry about getting jumped and you got to catch the bus every day and you're not eating right, you got a huge advantage. But the kids are going through the same workout. Why does the middle class kids don't become championship at the rate that the poorer countries come champions? You line them up, they look the same.
Pressure makes diamonds.
You know, so I kind of understand like that, like the little things is what matters, where most people want to focus on, you know, most people just want to come to the track, open up the farm, and let's start making money.
Right. Got a special pop-in guest. It's the coop. Zach.
Let's see, Lloyd sounds like he had a good day at Turfway last night. Hey, what's up, Parsons? Oh no, I didn't send you an email. You said you weren't playing.
There you go, buddy.
You should be freaking working. Let's see. I don't know what time Oaklawn starts, so
Oh yeah, I didn't even know.
we don't
40.
want.
We got 40 minutes. Oh, that's
Okay.
later. We got. And you're usually doing two cards when you're playing by yourself. You're playing two tracks simultaneously, or you opening up to three?
Parsons would sometimes get us looking at a lot more. When I'm looking at a lot more, I'm looking for the bias that day.
Okay.
So let's just say you know, I got a Tampa form, a Fairgrounds form. I already got what I'm looking for in my head, but you know, right now on the Tapeta routes, it didn't run. The first race didn't run, so I'm quick to adjust. I don't do my pre-marks. So it's a little different, but it's pretty much the philosophies and the plays are always 100% the same. Let's see, we got a starter allowance, 16,000, mile and a half on the turf. Or wait a minute. Are we on the turf? I have not got that answer. Have you figured that out?
We're still on according to Twin Spires.
So they must be on. So maybe that oh, Damien, thank you very much for the super chat. Yeah, I'm going to assume this on the turf. And right now, I don't know how you've been doing on the turf, but right now I've been all kind of protesting the turf. I really don't have an idea with the running style, and they're not timing these races correctly.
Get it together, Gulfstream. How do you not time?
There's a little bit of an angle that I do think I keep looking for over and over again. I'm looking for those Tapeta speed horses coming off the Tapeta, you know, from the Tapeta routes and going to the turf in the dirt. So I've been, I cashed a few of those on the turf recently. I think the last turf race we played was on a Saturday or Sunday, and Bender spotted an inside bias, and we were able to, well, he hit it. I actually sat out, but I should have played. We had the exact, but for the most part, I don't have a real idea what this turf is doing. It seems like they're not even running them every day. So I don't feel like I'm completely honest when I don't feel uncomfortable and I feel like I might not have an edge right now.
Yeah, this race I didn't really. I kind of like the 6. I think the 6 has got some room for improvement. My take on the running lines is it looks like it would like a little more distance. It's only improved it's run 3 races. It's improved every time. And at the price right now, you're getting, what are we getting right now? 13-1.
Let's see. So this is a starter allowance. So what I like to do on my starter allowance is basically I double that price.
Double the claiming.
Yeah, and I say that the horse needs to say just running a $32,000 claimer to be competitive here, all things being equal.
This is a stupid question. I probably should know, but when you're a trainer running a horse, like you have to pay a fee, right? If you want to run in a certain race, there's like a.
I don't think for most races you don't. I think that's stakes in that, but I'm not good on that. I don't know a lot of track workings, and I don't know like industry. Like the things that you think I would know, I don't know anything about. Parsons is the guy that knows that. I think the only time where the barn has to come up with money is it be in the description here.
Okay.
Like there'd be like a fee, $1,000 to enter or something, but I think that mostly comes up in stakes. So I think if you own a horse, you just pay the trainer's fee just for the care and the training, and I don't think there's any like nomination for a race cost.
Okay.
Unless it's a special race.
Yeah, Euclid said no fee unless it's a stakes. Thanks, Euclid.
Yeah.
Stupid stuff you should know before playing.
No, I don't even, dude. I've been in it for that. That's some of the things that I can't waste my time learning. That's how I always say, like these new players in the game, if they got a year in the game, they can sound way more intelligent talking about inside track stuff, knowing the jockeys that are good, knowing what trainers are good at.
Yeah.
I have no freaking clue.
Oh, I'll admit I didn't know what a lead change was till I was probably 2 or 3 years in.
Yeah, lead change is a tricky one. I know the lead change, and every once in a while I can spot it. So I have a problem with the handicap. I think the handicap is dropping. I thought your 6 might have been a little low level. He broke his maiden at the basement, but he did come back and win a nice 35. So I'm not really sure that it was a non-winner of 2. I got him as just new. I got him as an arrow marking up. He's either stepping up or he's neutral here. I'm not really sure, but he has, like you said, he hasn't done anything wrong, including winning at 28-1.
Yeah, I don't really know much about breeding, but I do spot Malibu Moon a lot and Megalodior.
Okay.
I mean, Megalodior is a pretty common sire there, but that Malibu Moon, I've seen a few winners off that.
Yeah, and you said you don't know anything about very little about breeding.
Little.
Your expertise on breeding blows me away. Yeah, Kitten Joy is a turf sire.
When I go to the track,
all I know, and I don't even look for it, but I know that.
I definitely try to do more picks based on visual of a horse at the paddock. I think that's probably a skill that most people just completely overlook, behavioral traits of a horse.
Dude, they got videos for that. I tried to watch some videos. I don't have an eye. Bill was good at that.
Yeah. You want the low neck, I've heard. I mean, he
looks like a bulldog.
Yeah. Who knows, right? It's an animal.
I think the 7 stepping up. I normally don't like these marathon races either. I think the 6 is stepping up. Other than that handicap race last race, I definitely think the 4 is stepping up. But in a way, I think this I avoid my own halves. I think it's a specialty distance. So there could even be theories that, hey, a horse stepping up might not be a bad bet. If he's a specialist at that distance. I just tend to avoid races that I feel like I don't understand.
We got 2 Tampa shippers here, the Jimmy D, the 6, and then the 4 horse.
I'd say the 3's probably a contender. He got a little bit of class. He ran at this level last race. He ran on a bad rail. He might be interesting. Who's your Tampa? Because I was eyeing those Tampa.
Road to Meath, the 4.
How did I miss that? Because I was actually looking for that.
There you go, right there.
This horse won while being insanely fast at Tampa Bay on a stalking closing track. He technically was a stalker, but that's a very nice race. I don't know how that really correlates because he was a sprinter before that. Like, could he get 1.5 miles? That I don't know, but I do find that last race on him interesting. But it does look like he's stepping up a bit, and I couldn't bet it under. Well, at 20-1, hey, I'm the wrong lead. What's up, man? Jared's winning $5,000 in poker tournaments now in Vegas. So he probably won't be on the show today because he's killing Vegas.
Sorry, on the wrong lead. You're stuck with me.
Sorry, we were talking about you guys earlier. If you weren't here, thank you for the super chat.
I'm gonna go just a little small play bet. 4-6 to win and the 3 on top. And this exacta. Just for fun.
Now, one ran at this distance.
Yeah, one looks like a killer, but you're getting 2 to 5 right now, 3 to 5.
In fact, we were talking about on the wrong lead a little bit earlier. I think this is on the wrong lead, that a race for on the wrong lead. I think that I watched their show, and I think they are so much better at spotting horses making moves and being spotted right in connections and trainers and all the stuff that I know that I'm terrible at. Like they love stakes races, man. I get so uncomfortable at the higher level shit. I think Caleb's killing it on with Disco doing the Derby Trail right now. I think they've been putting out like a 10-minute video on all the Derby preps right now. Who did you say you were betting here?
I did a win on the 4 and 6.
Oh, so you're taking a shot with that on that speed horse possibly.
And then I put the 3 on top.
And you like the 6. Yeah, the 6 I just don't know. But I will admit that you got a nice price. That's something you don't even want to talk
Yeah,
about.
I think it's where he's got a three races. He really hasn't learned how to lose yet. I mean, the first race, toss it. He's a former Pletcher horse, but
in my head, I'm thinking the 3 looks pretty good, the 1, but I am not willing to play this race. Hopefully we'll get some plays in. Has anyone seen Mac and Jared in the same room? Just wondering.
Jared's been on the stream, hasn't he? Yeah.
Oh, Jared?
Yeah.
Oh, Jared. That everybody loved that. Jared, that was one of my biggest shows of people watching. Yeah, he was on a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see if we could beat this one.
He had a nice exacta. His pick 3 possibly came through. I just questioned that. How was he able to place that bet with that scratch? That was my only concern there. The 4 got the lead. My vision's so blurry. Okay, I think he's out alone. I couldn't tell if someone was there.
4-6 went to the lead. 5's pulling back.
I watch these races so little, I can't even tell you it's 25 fast for a mile and a half.
Yeah, me either.
I have no clue. You were talking about watching horses physical on there. I don't know if that's kidney sweat on that horse's neck, like that thick foam lather.
Yeah, that's bad, right? You don't want a shiny horse, I thought.
Well, you know what? Like everything, we've seen horses that win with that, but overall that's considered bad. And sometimes you don't even know if it's there. I remember when I used to go to DRC is when I got that cassette, and I was there every day. I grew up about 2-3 miles from there. And if you've seen one horse with a lot of kidney sweat, bad, but on a hot day, if there's like, half the field got it, it's probably not bad. It's probably just a hot day. So you got to take everything with a grain of salt, kind of. 51-2, 118 sounds slow.
4 just looks like he's chilling. He doesn't even really look like he's working.
I think both of your horses still look live if they're good enough.
Now they're starting to press.
We'll see if they re-break. I'm not sure. I think the 3 looks kind of all in. He looks threatening, but
open up this 4.
Come on, get this 4 home.
Oh, 3's about to make his move. Come on, 6. I'll take the 6.
I think you need to root for the 4. I think 4 is the horse that's not going to embarrass you.
Here comes 6.
Come on, 4, get him. No, Jared. I mean, sorry, Mac. Mac.
Come on, 4.
Mac. Come on, man. You don't come on the shakeup without giving out fire. Hey. Dude, that's a standing ovation.
There we go, baby.
Standing ovation. What guts on that fucking horse?
There's a delay from my TVG feed. So.
Yeah, it sounded like you were behind quite a bit because I was wondering why you were rooting for I had the 6 falling out of it while you were saying, come on. I thought this horse was going to get a bad beat for second. Beautiful job. You don't come on the shake up without
I'll see you later.
Fire. It's impossible not to have a guest give out fire on the shakeup. 30-1, guys. Well done.
I think I can let up a cigar now.
Yeah, now do me and just in the back of your mind go, I basically had a single in last race. Come on, dwell in pity. Dwell in self-pity.
So that's
no.
Oh, they're calling it objection?
No. We'll have to see what happened. I'm still, no matter how this objection goes, Mac, you get credit in my book.
Oh my God. If you take this down, Gulfstream.
The 1-5 does not need help. The horse in 4th place is lodging the objection. Do not do this.
I'll be right back.
What's the objection? Being in front? When was the 5? It was a 6 in second and the 3 in third. Oh, 5 was coming. No. There was no expectation of a hole there. Get the fuck out of here. No. Jay Brum says clean trip. He's not worried. I'm always worried. I'm always worried. You do not punish handicappers that get 30-1 for a hole that was not fully there. Attila says no worries. I say no expectation of a hole to stay open there. Do not punish these do not punish the backers on this 4.
Was there contact? I missed the.
There was a hole that was open for probably 3 strides. Then it got closed off by the 4. It happened probably about 70, maybe 100 yards in front of the wire.
Oh, Paco.
This horse guts out, outduels in the stretch, the 1-5. What does the chat room say here? What are we thinking in the chat room? Person saying the 5 overreacted, selling it for the things.
Yeah, you know what, too? Paco's the most aggressive rider in freaking South Florida, too. In my opinion. Shout out to Paco.
Beautiful ride on this 4. Beautiful handicapping by Mac over here.
Take it down, please. I mean, take down the objection.
Oh, no!
Shit.
I'm scared. This is my dumb thinking. I'm scared that they want to reward a 1 to 5 and make more people happy than less people happy. To me, I would not punish bettors. That hole was not there for very long. He did not explode through there. You know, it wasn't like he was exploding, was it? No.
I mean, that's one of those things with horse racing. You just
It always comes down to a 50-50 call.
Yeah.
We don't know. It's a 50-50 freaking call. Yeah, the 4 drifts. But was the 5 really technically it cost the 5 third. It cost the 5 third guaranteed. But I don't think this should be taken down. And I'm not saying that because you had it either.
the more they look at it, the more nervous I get.
Well, they're making you just keep that adrenaline pumping. They want your heart just at an all high level there.
I'm not seeing much.
I don't think so because to me, I always say, was there really an established hole there? And is that really enough room for him to go through to begin with?
Yeah.
I think we got the right thing was done. I think the right thing's done. Oh, maybe I celebrated too fast. I thought the right thing was done.
Wait, unofficial. No, we're good.
Good job, Gulfstream. Good job, Gulfstream. We complain about stewards all the time. I believe they did the right thing there. I'm saying good job. If you guys had the 5, I feel bad for you.
Hopefully, some of you guys tailed that.
I think it sounds like a few of them did. PDT got a boom. I think PDT is all over it. Dude, come on. Shake Up Guest does not come up here sandbagging. You guys just don't. We have not had, I think Chase was the only person that was cold. He left the show early, but he gave out, I don't remember if it was a winning try or he had something that saved his show. I think he was the only one in danger of not giving out anything. And he ended up, soon as he went off, his, I don't remember if it was a double, a pick 3, or a try came through. Chester Johnson says not seeing anything. I'm trying to see who else got this. I'd love to see it, man. Congratulations on that call.
Feels good.
Absolutely, congratulations on that.
Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling.
Jay Brum says he got a $20 bill on him.
Oh, nice, Jay.
Hey, Jay Brum, beautiful job, man. Beautiful job there.
That's a nice payday.
Snapping Fingers says he played that 5 and he thought that it was a bullshit ejection.
Appreciate it.
Dude, I get it why they try because it's almost like roll of the dice.
Yeah.
I get it why they try.
It should be like the NFL where you get like one objection a card as a jockey. You know, you got to use it wisely.
Oh, Grandma sent you a $10 super chat. I'm gonna have to PayPal you some money. Thank you very much for the super chat, Grandma.
Ed L, yeah, Papo saying that it came up from Tampa and one fast kind of sealed it. I just liked I like some of the running lines. It looked like a closer. To me, it looked like it would eat up more distance. And I think not a big jock, but I think Tyler's one of the better technical riders. The longer on grass, the more of a technical rider you want.
Now
I got-
I might have said that and loved the marks and everything, but I did think he was at a class disadvantage. Although I think On the Wrong Lead always takes a cheap shot with me when they say class doesn't matter, guys. I think that's always a shot from an inside joke with me.
Class on grass. No, I didn't. I should have started a double. That was my only bet. It was a small win.
By the way, how is it easier to win in this game? You know what I'm saying? Being willing to take shots like that, hopefully that guarantees your afternoon there.
Yeah, I'm okay. I think more of that too is just playing against the 1-5.
You know what? I said I liked the 1, but I never looked at the odds.
Yeah, you went off 1-5.
I would have just been saying I think the 1 has a chance, but I was never looking at that race to play for myself. I just don't do that. Right? That would have been the 2-4 double, right? If you would have carried on.
Yeah.
Did you already have the 4 mapped out, or was that just throughout the bullshit and with the odds? Because sometimes that puts you on a winner in the next race, and even though you had 2 races back to back, you weren't even thinking that you could have played the double at that time. I'm just curious because I don't know when you decided to play that for.
Let's see if I share my notes. I didn't have much on it. I just said likes GP. I put the little $. Could come in was my note. I was on my
he
radar.
was on your radar. He was on your radar. So
I was leaning more towards the 6, but
if you would have singled that 2, which you did in the exactas on top, that there was a real. You didn't do it. You didn't think of it at the time, but looking back, looking at your notes, there was a pretty realistic chance that you.
I should have fired the double there. Yeah,
could have hit it.
What did that double pay?
Dude, a lot of times it's just bet selection. You know, I went for the double. I would have hit the freaking exact, or I played the exacta, missed the exacta. Oh, but I would have hit the double. A lot of times it just comes down. Your days are made by that.
I think 75% ticket structure. The more I've watched this game, I feel like.
You know, I keep following ITP on Twitter. And I like what he said. I don't like him on Twitter because I don't know if you know who he is.
No.
He's anonymous, but he's supposedly a certified big player. I think he bets like in the millions every year. And he comes across as a negative a lot of times, but I watch his when he's on certain shows, and I like him a lot better on the shows. And he had a comment yesterday that spending time betting is way better than handicapping. And I know that betting is so important. Like, I'm trying to improve my betting this year by a lot. But I don't know if I completely agree that you can bet bad handicapping. And his comment was he only spends about 3 minutes looking at a race that he's involved in. But he bets so good that he's able to – he makes most of his money through rebates. So he's able to be a minus player, but the rebates put him over. But, you know, it's still in a very respectable thing of a break-even or minus player, you know, where he's only losing, you know, maybe 1 or 2%, but he's getting 5 to 10% rebates, whatever they are. I'm not a big rebate guy, obviously.
I'm surprised with you know, this being your profession, you haven't gone to like the local university and talk to a statistician or something. You know, get some PhD math whiz to look at your year bets and tell you what you should do. Maybe.
I don't even think about that. I thought about trying to find some college kids to help me with this part of it.
The video production.
I never thought about that. I tell you what, whenever I talk to Disco partner in New York, he interviews all these big players and everything, and he's around New York which has he knows a lot of these biggest players personally. And after talking to him, that's the only time I feel bad about myself. Like I feel like I'm a big fish in a small pond kind of deal, but he's talking about guys that make hundreds of thousands, millions a year betting horses, and I'm like, maybe my approach is not really the right. I mean, it's right for me.
Right.
It's where I'm comfortable. I'm completely, if I could complete the rest of my life being at this level, but you know, I'm like everyone else. I want to step forward too. And I would love, I even would intern under some of these guys. Like they wouldn't change my handicapping philosophy, but as far as betting money and probably balls, you know, raising, pushing, like you said, pushing opinions, that kind of thing.
Like your hearts might be, you're not a win play show guy, but you know, statistically, you might be leaving money on the table, not doing win play show on your heart horses.
Well, I mean, even look at that race, right? I sat out, but you know the marks.
Yeah.
Tell me that's not the best. Tell me that's not the best marked horse in the race. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. I squared up how impressive that race was. I mean, we got slow and average. We got average. He's technically, without a doubt, the best marked horse that I had on paper, and I don't take a shot on a 30-1 shot. You know, like, is that a weakness there, or do I want to bet only races I understand? That could be my strength too.
Right, yeah.
You know,
we got
the philosophy of if you come up with that 4-horse, that's the play.
That's the play.
That's not, oh my God, he's 30-1. I downsize my bet. In fact, you're supposed to bet more. That's not always the hardest thing to do, but you should at least bet based on your structure. Now you got to recognize if it's a play bet for you, a medium play bet, or a medium bet for you. But if you think the race is only worth a play bet, it has to be on that scale. Like my average win play bet is $20. I would be completely wrong if I size that down to $5 on a play bet there. Mm-hmm. Like it has to be that $20. Now, if it was a medium bet, you know, that's anywhere between $40, $80, every once in a while, $100. You know, if I thought it was a medium bet and I end up betting $20 in that race, even though you hit it, that's a wrong play.
We got
well done, man. Well done. The pressure's off of Mac right now.
Relax. We got 9 minutes to Oaklawn and 12 to the next race at GP. If you want to take a look at Oaklawn,
we want to look. You wanted to play Oaklawn. I'm definitely willing to give it a shot. I wasn't trying to push for Fairgrounds yesterday. I wanted you to play where you're comfortable. Have you been playing a lot of Oaklawn?
No, full disclaimer. I've never that's why I liked it.
So I did kind of take that when you sent me the email Monday or whenever you did. You looked ahead. You said it was all dirt races. They were similar races. They had nice full fields. Let's do it.
Yeah, right.
And I don't have a problem with it. If we spot something. Yeah. I only handicapped to the 7th race. So if we spot something, hopefully we spot something and it'll be there through all 7 races. Let me get my video feed for that. Let's see. I got to make sure I don't close you out because when I toggle. And yesterday I was dead. Oh, by the way, I was so pissed at my wife yesterday. We had a snowstorm and she took off and I thought she was going to go buy opera tickets with her mom and her aunt. So I'm pissed. She comes back at about midnight last night, almost 1 o'clock. I thought she was driving 6 hours round trip just to get downtown, which takes about a half an hour. In a terrible snowstorm, I was worried and pissed at the same time. I misunderstood her the whole time. They already had opera tickets, so they were actually going to the freaking opera instead of so it was actually okay, but God, I was pissed at her.
The opera, huh? That's still a thing?
Oh, it wasn't an opera. It was at the opera. Well, my wife does love operas and
Theta.
When I was at Puppy Dog in Love, yes, she made me go to an opera. And it was miserable. All right, fairground. So first race, we do have a nice full field. Maiden claiming 40,000. Looks like not a terrible field. I mean, the marks are shit, but when I say terrible field, it's not full of first-time starters.
I got some Oaklawn stats courtesy of 6'4" here. So we're at what is a dirt sprint. Wire to wire is winning 62% of the time so far. Stalkers the remaining 30%.
Let me open. Who did you get this from?
It's from 6421 Discord, aka Capone.
Byron? Yeah, Disco.
Disco, yeah.
Oh yeah, so he does keep stats different from me. Where's my damn Oaklawn?
So I think we're looking for speed. Looking for
What
speed.
What did he have speed going?
62 out of 15 field 15 race sample, 62% of the time wire to wire, 23% of the time stalker, and then closes only 8% of the time. Post position looks pretty well evenly distributed though, so no clear advantage. Maybe a little leaning towards the outside, if anything.
I'll tell you what, I got a crazy thing going. I got them all roughly 30%. I do have a 39% to the outside, 34% to the middle, and 27 on the inside, which is not impossible. I noticed in my comments, so that's for the meet. I got 147, so I got way more sprints. So he's probably, I think he divides his sprints if it's a 6 furlong, 5 furlong, that sort of thing. So I got a bigger sample. The weird thing I don't have any inside days, but I got lots of off inside days. So it does seem like when there's a trend for a particular day that it does start to favor outside. But for the whole meet, it is kind of even. I got the sprinters wiring at 40%. To me, that's just as strong as a 60. I think that's because he, like I said, he does distances in the different distance. I got him stalking 45%, so speed and stalker. So you want to be on the lead or say 3 lengths of the lead at the first call, and closers are bad. So I pretty much agree with him. It's just a little different way of keeping the same data. So I'm probably going to use that too, because this is only my second day playing. We tried to do a stream, and I don't think on that Oaklawn stream that I had a single play, if I remember right.
Yeah, the one thing that caught my eye this first race is I'm looking at just the pure running lines. It looked like the 3 is the only horse that wants the lead and might be able to get to the lead.
I got some interesting marks on the 3. 2 races ago, I had that it was a bad rail. He was off the rail. It was an early pressing day, but he did not get the lead. It was at a little bit of higher level, but I think he ran against the asterisk there. I like that he came back next race. I got that the rail was bad that day. He had the 2 holes, so I do like that race. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Then they slowed it down. They ended up matching strides with the slowest winner all the time. I kind of agree that he is probably the most interesting mark horse that I have here. I got a couple yellow horses. The 1 and the 2 are dropping in class. They both didn't show any speed. Who knows with the drop in class and the second time out, if all of a sudden they're speed horses, there's no way to really know. 4 might be a little interesting. He only ran 1 race. He ran on the same day as that 2 horse. He was in the 1 hole, so he was on that bad rail too. I wouldn't be shocked if he can. He ran the same race as the 3. I think I said the 1. I wouldn't be shocked if he has a little bit more upside. If it's outside of the track, maybe the 6. He ran against a couple biases, but I don't really have a real.
A lot of money going after this 9 right now. Which So this was kind of interesting. So maiden 40,000 did pretty well. Then they bumped it up to maiden 84K, got smoked, and now it's dropping back to 40.
Now I got a theory with that. He ran a very nice race on an outside when the rail was bad. His first race out, earned a nice. I got to get my mark. He earned a nice speed figure. So I think the question on him: did he run a shitty race the second time out because of step up in class, which is a legit way to look at it, or did he run a shitty race next time out because he overextended himself first time out? But I think either of those scenarios, he's a kind of a player here, right?
Yeah, and then the 10 going route to sprint, which I know you hate that angle, but the time form, I'm using the time forward pace figures here. The 3 races it's run, it's all been a pretty quick pace.
And he ran his first 2 races as a sprinter. He won a shot. I wouldn't say that I necessarily I wouldn't call him a true router or a true sprinter yet.
Yeah.
Like right now, I'd say that I would be less hard on that because he did run 2 sprints, then a route. Now he's back to a sprint. Like when I really dislike a route to sprint is when they got 2, 3, 4, or they look like a router.
Okay.
He's up in the question because we can. Oh shit! Did you have a play here? I didn't realize they were so close to the gate.
Yeah, I went small win, basically base bet, win bet, small bet on the 3, and then I put the 9 on top of the 10-3 exacta. I'm gonna play the tote on this one and hope the money's right.
I think I'm mostly interested in the 3, the 4, and the 6.
Oh, shit, I just got locked
So
out.
I do like your. One got the lead. Who the? Oh, that's one of the maiden special. I even thought that was a possibility, even though I said, who knows? You can't believe in it one way or another.
We got a bunch of sprints today, 6 furlongs, so let's see if this inside's good.
So we want to watch this race really carefully. Oh, you got a nice price on your 3.
Let's see if this one gets folded up with the pace. Look at the 2 moving up the rail.
Come on, 3.
Oh, this 10's coming around too.
Come on, 3.
Oh.
Come on, 3. 3. Oh, he hesitated there. Come on, 3. Did I hear you say you did win in place?
No, I put the 9 on top of the 3. Come on, 3. Come on, 3.
Yeah, he's on a delay.
No.
He ran well.
That 10 ran really well too. All right, I'm not mad at that.
I don't think you could be. I was just gonna say you can't be embarrassed with that. Your key horse is 7-1.
Aim small, miss small.
Got beat by a maiden special weight horse, showing speed. It was very hard to put him on the lead. I know the Lasix guys are going to point out the Lasix on him. I don't know why that caught my eye.
I think that's an angle if it's the only horse that's going on Lasix for the first time. I don't know. I know nothing about that either, though. So
it's kind of I always say it was one of my beginner angles. I think it's a beginner angle. I don't look for it anymore. I'm trying to think if I can think of older handicappers really relying on that.
GP's about to go too.
Yeah, that's hopefully probably going to have to look. We don't have to apologize. Matt gave out a 30-1 winner. There's no apologizing. But we're going to hope that they separate. This is going to be on the dirt.
Yeah, a lot of talk on the 6, a lot of hype. This would be 4 wins for Tyler or 3 wins, though.
That's a dangerous layoff. I'm gonna say I think the not the odds that I really want. I like the two a little bit, but this is not a race. We got that 6 horse who looks dangerous. We got a few first time starters. You know how I love the inside. I see a little bit of upside with the 2 and the 3. But I'm not really sure right now. I haven't made a bet, but I'm not really sure this is a bet for me. Well, I don't have a choice. They're off.
They're off.
Oh, so you don't even, so you're watching completely on TVG then. You don't have so you're always behind.
Yeah,
Are you running the risk of getting shut out because you're watching that TVG
I got it. I got it on an iPad, so I'll be all right. I
Okay.
got locked out. I was gonna go 6 to the. I really like the first time California Chrome starter next race, but that's from being a California guy. So I was trying to go 6-7 double.
Yeah. So, any plans for making snow angels on the finish line of any tracks this year?
No, I'm looking forward to Del Mar. Hopefully, it'll be back to normal with COVID. Look at the 6, got a good lead.
Yeah, you said this 6 had a lot of hype. I didn't really like the layoff. I said I thought this 2 and this 3 had a little bit of upside.
6
I
gone.
I think the 2 or 3 would hopefully get second. Okay, 3 got second. I just want to see the inside of the track run. Right now, I just haven't found a real race that I'm really interested in. And part of the first time starters were a little intimidating, and this 6 was intimidated. In fact, if I would have made the bet, I would have probably Dutched the 2 and the 3 to win and not even think of looking at that 6-3 exacta. I don't think the 6-2 exacta would have any upside. If the 6-3 pays 16 to 1 or higher, maybe it could have been played, but I'm trying to sit out races where I got a lot of blanks, first time starters, horses off of crazy layoffs. That's one of my goals this year, to try to stop leaks.
I like that you don't play first timers at all. You just take that out of the equation. I think that's smart.
Well, every rare, I do hit them every once in a while, but that's only the only time I hit a first time starter is a pure bias play and hope.
I'll play it if it's like against a field, it's got a field of and they're all multiple maiden losers. If you got a bunch of horses that have raced 10 times. But
it just sounds so disingenuous when you have experienced horses and you say, I don't believe in workouts, I don't believe in trainers, I don't believe in owners, I don't believe in reading or breeding, I don't believe in jockeys. Oh my God, let's go to the first time starter race and I'm going to try to handicap using those things.
Yeah.
Like, I'm one of those guys, like I started drinking really late. I remember going to a party. I did 1 sip of beer like in high school and I didn't like beer, and you can't peer pressure me. There's no such thing as peer pressure me. And I just never tried beer again. They used to say you got to develop a taste. I used to say, fuck, I didn't have to develop a taste for pizza or pop. I don't need to develop a taste for beer. I didn't discover liquor until in my 20s, kind of deal. But I'm kind of like that for like everything. I dig in on my opinions, and that's it. I'll live and die with them. So when it just sounds so wrong to say in this claiming race, I don't believe in this shit, and now all of a sudden, because it's first time starters, I'm going to look at shit I don't believe in.
Right.
I know there's people that do very well with first time starters. I know there's people out there that do it. And I know there's people that do well with jockeys and that kind of stuff, but they're also selective. They're not playing every race.
Mhm.
That's why I always say, if you're doing something completely different, don't listen to me. Don't change your game.
What's your ideal race, like distance wise? If you see it, you're like, okay, I'm pumped.
So for my first 10 years, I never played turf. Turf was off the board. I didn't even keep notes on routes. I played almost zero routes unless I went to the track and it was a desperation play because they just carded all routes. It was just because I was bored. So my first, maybe even 15 years of note keeping, turf racing is relatively new. So I was a sprint specialist.
Okay.
It wasn't until I got into the tournament scene, early 2000, is when I started tracking. I started in the 90s. So yeah, So first 10 years, I went to my first few tournaments only having only being able to look at the sprint dirt races. And I found out I was at a disadvantage, not being able to look at turf racing, not being able to look at dirt route racing. And I knew I was at a disadvantage. So I started tracking the dirt routes first and found that they were playable. And turf I avoided because the thing on turf is, in all the books, they used to say that they run the turf races more as a European style, really trying to slow it down. When I started tracking turf racing in America, they just don't. They still run fast. And I started seeing no difference. When I first start playing anything, I know I'm not as good as the rest of the crowd. So I think when I first started playing turf, I would only play a turf race if I was getting 10-1 or higher. Like there's always method to my madness.
Right.
And then I just, and now I just play everything. Now it's not a problem. I wasn't sure that biases existed on the turf. When the poly tracks first came out, I was going out of my mind when people were saying that the polys are completely fair. We got biases all over on the poly. The common knowledge just kept saying it's fair, and it didn't stack up to my record keeping.
I think the best race is either the 6.5 sprint, 6.5 furlong sprint, or 7 furlong. I think you get the most.
You want to know another thing? In those first 10 years, I remember, so our meet used to stop. We did not get simulcasting till later. So we used to go over to Canada. Once our track DRC would close, we'd all go to Canada and play, Gulfstream and all of that. That was the first. So my DRC never carded 6.5 and 7 furlongs. I did not play them for a couple years. It was nothing but 6 furlongs and under. I thought 7 furlongs was a completely different animal. Now I think that there's 6 furlong races. I see no difference.
6.5, I think, is tough because I always try to play someone cutting back in distance because I think going for like 5.5.
Do you feel like that works for you?
Yeah, and I ran track in high school pretty competitively. And it's like the analogy I use is a sprinter going to 400 meters is like someone who runs a 200 usually is not going to be as good as a 400-meter runner. I mean, Usain Bolt, obviously, like the outlier, but
okay.
And so it's easier to kind of throttle back from a mile if you're quick. I don't know. Like I said, it'd be curious if there was like a stats database that could tell you every single 7 furlong race and who won it.
So you were a track athlete then?
Yeah, that's
so
why
you understand what I'm talking about: pace, pressure,
right.
melting, what you can do alone.
Right.
You go to a track meet, your times are different from when you're running alone in practice than they are when you got a full field and you see that other kid across from you and you're like, fuck, that kid's a monster. He's making all the newspapers and all of that shit. Where you're running slower. You're running slower than the times that you do work. It's just like the golf player. These guys that just can't make the cut on the PGA.
Well, head to head too.
They're nailing those courses the same as the pros when they're alone and when they're with you and your drunk dad.
Mhm.
But when they come against the other professionals, they're a cut underneath.
I'm an
They're-
average golfer, but I mean, I'll play anyone head to head, because I think depending on how the round goes, you could get the best of them, get in their head.
I remember reading an early gambling book, and it kind of shaped my mind. It was against this clubhouse. He was a poker player, a horse player, and all of that stuff. I don't know how he managed to read the book, but he was such a gambler that he was able to play against much better golfers, but he knew their breaking point with the money.
Yeah.
So he was able to beat guys that were way better than him because he understood pressure.
Yep. We got a big play in the chat here. Someone's going, who is it? Jay Brum's going the 12 horse at Tampa.
Grandma, I hope, by the way, guys, I know the show's a little bit different. I really love meeting you guys in the chat room. I'm probably rambling a little bit more. I hope you guys are enjoying it. If you guys hate me when we got a guest on, I hope you guys are enjoying the guest.
Bringing the ratings down for you. Shit.
We'll be back. No, I don't. Fuck, you gave out a 30-1. Fuck, you can't give out. You can't. I mean, I'm passionate about the philosophies, man, and I love talking about the fucking philosophies, man.
Grandma, because that's the only comment of mine you read. Busting your chops.
I know Steve B always says when I got a guest on, we ignore, and before I can't see the comments, but now I finally figured out how to get that.
It's got to be tough to manage just by yourself, trying to fill 3 or 4 hours of content plus answer questions. And
yeah, and especially when you're terrified of talking in front of people. That does not freaking help. And then you still know that you feel like you put pressure to perform. You try to build something, everything's rough. Let's see, we should go back to Oaklawn, and we're just going to go back to Oaklawn. We're probably going to have to go through these because there's only about 2 minutes between.
Yeah, I should have thought about that. That Oaklawn race, look at the prices they paid. That 10 got second. Here comes that 12 at Tampa. Come on, 12. No, he just got enough.
Attila says that might be a picking winners quote, maybe. That story, maybe that's where I read that. I remember reading that, and that stuck out in my mind. Pressure. Let's see. We're okay. So the first race at at Oaklawn did wire, and it was by the inside. I was kind of hoping to seeing an outside bias there, but we did see a horse go wire to wire. You said that speed was going to be good.
Yeah, that 10 got up to the front of the pack early, so I think the outside wasn't as big a factor for that. I'm still thinking it's inside.
Oh, you're thinking it's inside, but you definitely was 10. I know 3 was always there. Was 10 always there?
I like the 10, yeah.
You think the 10 was always there?
He was within 3 of the lead the whole time.
Okay. So speed held up pretty damn good there. The horse went wire to wire, and the stalkers kind of held.
Those would be big shoes to fill, Stephen Marshall. Shout out to Wild Bill wherever you are. He's probably in Canada at the blockade.
Who knows? I have no clue. So, do you already have this race mapped out for yourself? What you're
on here? Yeah, let me pull it up real quick.
We got a $16,000 claimer, 6 furlongs.
Number 1, coming off a real hot pace. Like I said, I'm using time for them. These are not my own marks, but
okay.
I wanted to call that almost a heart. I felt like that last race at Oaklawn.
I got that the rail was bad on the 1, and he was average. Definitely a decent looking race. I'd say that first race out was average. To me, that was probably a tougher field than this. without going seeing the rest of the horses, but that would play probably like a $20,000 claimer.
The 2's dropping in class, but I didn't really see anything that caught my eye there.
I think stalking running style at best. Yeah, been doing a nice job getting in position, especially the last, say, 3 or 4 races.
The 3's coming in from Belmont. I like the comments in the last 3 races it had.
Turned head at start. That's when I want to watch replays. I like his race 2 races ago where he had the 4-hole, and I thought the inside was good.
He's been
Might show speed. Right now, we're not seeing a dedicated speed horse. This horse is capable of stalking and going to lead.
Yeah, I see a lot of stalkers here.
Don't know if I trust. Right, I always want to find out if I understand a pace first, and I need to find the speed horse first. Let's see, the 4 horse looks like a closer to me, stalker at best, but probably a closer. We don't think, according to the my bias reports, closers aren't really what you want. 5 looks like he could be a stalker closer, is dropping in class. I don't got crazy marks on him. Well, I'm hoping something. I'm still not seeing speed in this race. 6 went wire to wire, but that was at a route. He's more of a stalker. Seven's 3 races back on a bad rail, had the lead, but that was at a mile. I just don't.
I think he's a closer.
He did run against a bad rail last race.
The 9's another, or the 8's another route to sprint.
Yeah, I was just ready to say, could he show the speed? And then because I like that triangle, but then again, you know what? I think 9's the speed horse I'm comfortable with.
Yeah, and outside, but that 10 was able to get to the front last time.
Didn't the 1 go wire to wire last race?
1 went wire to wire, yeah.
Okay.
The
10 was
the
there.
3 and the 10 were with him the whole time. So I feel like if the 9 could get a good break, it could. I don't know if it can cross over the field, but
he's dropping in class. He was at 50,000 2 races ago. Showed a little bit of speed there. 3 races ago, he actually had the lead at 50,000. I like him running against the bias last race. Bad rail.
Giovanni Franco, he's a West Coast jock.
I think the only thing I don't like about him is like 3 to 1. I'm not feeling a double or exacta here. Oh, I was going to say I was going to do something with the 9 and the 3. But 3's 5 to 2. That just got worse.
Yeah, the prices aren't really great. I might play this 1 underneath. I'm until proven otherwise. I think this rail might be good.
I think I want to get involved. I feel like I've been sitting around. I don't know if this is the best spot. Let's see. I do need to hurry up. I think I'm going to put a bet in.
You've got a big favorite next race, the 10.
I'm going to do it, but I'm going to do this in my play bet category. I'm going to bet the 9 to win. I'm going to cut down a couple exactas. I'm going to play my exactas for $5. 9 on top of the 1, 2, 3. So 20 to win on the 9. So yeah, $35. I think that's all that I can go here. When I'm starting off at tracks, I usually like so at Gulfstream, the tracks that I'm playing, my play bets are they're established. But what I do is when I start at a new track or I'm uncomfortable, I'll move everything down even a little bit more. So a lot of times, maybe I did this win bet for $20, but I was even thinking about doing it for 10, just kind of as a protection kind of thing. And I had to put it in early because I definitely want to try to look at both tracks. I don't want you to have to, do this work and extra work. We want.
We could just focus mostly on Gulfstream. I'm cool.
No, we can try to get them both. I mean, I'll just kind of protect myself there a little bit.
Oaklawn, I'm gonna go 9 to the 1-2 double,
Oh, you're doing double.
and I'm gonna go 1 to the 1-2 double as well with 9 on top of the 1.
Wait a minute. 9 to a 1-2 double.
Yep.
And then you did 1 to the 1-2 double again, right?
Yep.
Did you do those for different amount or the same amount?
Same amount.
Okay, so I could just do a 9 to a 1-2.
Yep.
That's what Matt, and let me write down what I'm doing.
And then 9 on top of the 1.
Oh, 9 on top of the 1 for exacta, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So I did 9 to win. We're agreeing on kind of our thought here. I just did 9 to a 1, 2, 3, and 9 to win. I seen very little speed here.
I'm gonna put the 3 on top of the 1 too.
And 3 on top of the 1.
Oh,
So when I was first looking at it, until I seen that the 3 was at 5 to 2, I was thinking about dutching the 9 and the 3, but I was hoping the 3 would be 5 to 1, 6 to 1. I don't mind dutching, but when you get 2 horses that are low, you dutch it equally on 2 3 to 1s, you're basically getting even money back. I got to make a stand then. So if the 3 wins, I won't be disappointed. It just would be a losing ticket. That there was a reason why I had to change my betting opinion.
yeah. Gulfstream, we got a big field here. Some good. Looks like a good betting board.
Great. I wrote all our bets at on Gulfstream's form. Let me just write that was Oaklawn here. That was Oaklawn. All right, so we got a few first-time starters here. We're going to be on. God, they got to have these poly sprints. Give us a fucking poly routes, not poly sprints today.
You think it'd be easy to maintain turf at sunny Hallandale Beach,
Just add water to the grass.
right?
I don't know.
Can we get Scots out there? Some turf builder.
So we got a maiden claiming 25,000. Let's see. There's one horse only ran 1 race. I just got him as slow on an early pressing day. Whenever I see comments like this, tipped out 2 or 3, I always want to read extra comments just to see what they're talking about, but I'm not going to have time here. 2's a little bit annoying to me. He looks like a horse that I'd be interested in, but he's coming off of 2 1-race samples, and then his next 2 races we're at a circuit that I don't keep track of. 3's a first-time starter. I'm ignoring him. 4 doesn't have great marks, but that was his first race out. He showed decent speed.
This 4 was. Oh wait, what are we on? Oh, the 4. I couldn't figure out. So why are they running the horse at this tag? It's a $62,000 horse, right? That's what that top is. That price, right? The top line there.
Oh, the purchase. Well, the purchase price has nothing to do with talent. They buy the horse, and
yeah. So like, what you're putting it up for a tag for 25,000. So you're just immediately going to take a loss. It just seems a little odd, unless they don't think it has talent.
I don't play those games. I get what you're saying. I don't play those games. To me, he just ran a nice running line. I don't have great marks on him. That I could see a lot of people doing that. But we seen real expensive horses. That's probably just a medium price horse in the grand scheme of horse ownership. Well, but I get why didn't they at least try maiden special weight?
Yeah.
Give him a protect, and he got claimed right off the bat. Are they happy with this claim? At the very least, they kept him at the break even price, right?
Yeah.
I don't have any fantastic mark. Ooh, wait a minute. The 8 has great marks, but they were earned in route races. He ran against a bad rail 3 races ago. He ran against a bad inside 2 races ago. That was a route. Overall, he's dropping in class. Ooh, 12-1 in a field that I just don't understand. This is a poly, not a sprint. Or I'm sorry, this is a poly, not a dirt. So I don't know if I feel inside out. Oh, our 9, we got a win bet at 3-2.
Oh, really? Shit.
Kick me in the nuts. Just kick me in the nuts.
He's off too. Oh, he got the lead. Look at the 1 coming up.
Don't look at the 1. Just let the 1 not be very interested, but just interested enough to get second. Because that's a nice exacta. We both got that exacta. If 9 handles this, come on, 9, drift inside, open up, and I think we got this exacta, but it's going to be the 3 horse. 9 shortening strides. Come on, 9. Come to him, get aggressive. I wanted to Dutch those 2 horses. I went with the wrong one, but not going to get mad about that one. It might be a little inside there, possibly. If I would have watched the odds the whole way down, I would have just took the money and bet it on the 3 horse at 7-2 instead of the 9 at 3-2.
Yeah. I think it's inside.
It might be.
At least on the stretch run, it is.
It might be. It's kind of hard for me to tell because the both of those horses, like I said, those were the 2 horses I wanted to bet, and 2 got third. I think was that the 2 that got third? So that adds a little bit of fuel to my to your inside call. Ten horse at Gulfstream might be a little 35-1. I got him running against the inside speed day. Speed figure, he's dropping in class. That's the only race I like of this group, though. That's the only race I like. 11's a little bit interesting. He was fast for the first call, average, and we don't have the final. I think I want to do a play bet here. I'm interested in the 2, the 8, the 10, and the 11. Did you like anyone in this Gulfstream?
I don't hate the 4. I was a little intrigued by it. And I'm just a sucker. I mean, if there was a first-time starter, the 7, this California Chrome Offspring.
See, that's a first-time starter.
First-time starter, though. I think I'm going to go 4 over the 1.
Let's see, I got to get back to Gulfstream. 2, 8, 10, 11.
I don't hate this 9 either.
I'm doing a exacta key box. I'm keying the 8 and 10 first and second with the 11, 2, 8 and 10. I'm only doing that for $5. You know what? I got to bet the win ticket too. Freak it. It's going to cost a little bit more. In fact, I'm going to bet the 2, 8, 10 to win. Two, 8, 10 to win. Two, 8, 10 to win. And then I did the 8 and the 10, first and second with the 2, 8, 10, 11. Oh, that's messy. That's golf straight. That's so messy.
I went 4-5 over the 1 and 8 9. I'm sorry, 1 9 11.
9, 11. So we are seeing this completely different. This is probably a race that I shouldn't have been in, but I got suckered in with the odds. This is 100% odds. I was probably a little bit more aggressive king the 2 and the 8. I probably would have been just as, or I'm sorry, the 8 and the 10 first and second. I probably would have been a little bit safer going with the 11 and the 2, but I got crazy about odds. And I don't think any of my horses are running except for the 11. Oh, they are cooking on the poly, 21 and 4. I think the 11 looks like the safer play here. I thought this race looked like a bomb away race.
21-9 opening quarter.
Did that 9 hold on? I think that 9 held on.
I didn't have a win on it if it did.
I didn't either.
Come on, 5.
I keep forgetting you're on that crazy delay.
I think I went 9-5. I had 5-9.
You had the 9 there?
Underneath.
You did have the 9. Oh my God, I hate to say it, but how do you not key box that?
I said,
Wait a minute. How do you not, dude? Your handicapping very fucking good.
my ticket structure sucks though.
I think the so did you not want the 4 or 5 exacta box?
No,
Is that a
point?
combination that you said that I don't want?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah,
Okay, so that does not suck because that's the first thing I had to know.
that
Every one of your combination. What is the one at?
1 was 11-1.
I hate to be this guy.
You got to box those, don't I?
I not box, key box. I like your opinion with the 4 and the 5. I like that I wanted to ask that question. Did you want the 4 and the 5 exacta? Because if you did, you just made a silly bet. But you said no. But to me, when you see that, and you got the 1 at 11-1 and the 9 at 35-1. and you're like, if the 4 to 5 wins, those are great combinations. And just not to recognize, oh my God, the back door is even better. And that's the only thing that I think was bad about it. But but take it with a grain of salt, because we make that mistakes. We make that mistakes 100 times a year. You make that mistake all the time, but the expectation, that's such a positive expectation bet right there.
Oh, what did that exact to pay? 188 for a buck. Oof.
Oh my! So you had a 30 to 1 that won that you did bet today, and you had a 35 to 1 that won, but you keyed second today.
I keyed him second.
That's seeing the ball, man. That's to me, that's still fire. I wouldn't be surprised if someone in the chat room, if you helped someone out in the chat room on that. And Gulfstream Park today has been they can chalk out the run. I don't want them to chalk out the day, but Jesus Christ, I will never complain about a day like today. You know what? We should have just I'm going to erase that this was an Oaklawn bet, and we can. Yeah, I got 20 to 1 on the 9, guys, and I played 9 over to 1, 2, 3.
Man,
dude, we seen that completely wrong, or we seen that completely different. But my God, you were so close.
those sting. Those sting.
Even if, let's just say you did that. Let's just say you did the 4 or 5 on top for, let's say, $2, even to come back and turn it around for half of that, would have been,
yeah, right.
Would have been, thing. But sometimes you got to recognize that, like when you're looking at bombs, especially underneath, you like them enough to run second.
Yeah, why not bet him as a win?
In fact, I think someone that was really being a hard ass saying you throw the 4 and the 5 out and you play the horse with the biggest positive expectation, which would have been the 9 and the 1, I think. I'll hand it to a guy that's freaking just handicapping his ass off right now. Is that Stephen Marshall boom at Gulfstream, or is Stephen Marshall booming at Fairgrounds? I think that's at Fairgrounds, because he says going inside until they beat him. Ed is asking you, Mac, what got you on that 9?
The 9, let me look at the notes here. It wasn't much. So it, first race looked pretty well up close, 2-path. The thing I liked about it is it ran above its odds, 33 to 1 odds.
Honestly, that's as useful of a race.
Coming back second time, every chance to improve. I think the field was pretty unproven as it was.
That's every bit as useful as the 5's last race.
Yep.
Same level. I even had to scroll back to see if that was the same race. In fact, there's not much difference if you're really looking at a race. There's not much difference between the 4, the 5, the 9. They all ran one race. They all showed decent speed. There's always room for, you could say the same thing about 11. It was just one of those races. But you liked them because you look at the odds that he was last race and he outperformed that. That's something you look at also, huh?
Yeah, and especially second time out, a horse that finishes in the money. I mean, more likely or not, you're going to do it again. That's at least kind of the way I look at it.
Actually, even on my marks, he was average slow. The 5 was slow last race, and only average the race before. It's just a wide open race.
That's a price play. I think that's a
price
failure
too.
in ticket structure for me. But Yeah, handicapping, feeling all right. Feeling okay.
Oh, you're freaking setting foot. That's seeing the fucking ball. Sorry. You don't got a sandbag on that one. You
I'm the honest handicapper. Like I said, I don't tout that I'm a regular winner, but incremental improvement. That's what we're looking for.
I like when so far I don't know if it's just from the show and guys know not to come out here talking chalks and getting ready to boom on some chalks. I don't know if it's just the nature of kind of the nature that we set the chat room here, but every guest here that comes on,
It's the shake up luck, perhaps.
I don't know about that, but you guys are definitely looking and thinking outside of the box. You're looking for horses that are the difference maker. You got to play horses that are the difference makers. You can't be scared to play those horses. We're all going to lose 20. We're all going to lose 75 to 80% of our bets. That's what you got to get in your freaking head. So when you hit a goddamn bet, you need it to be on that.
Right.
That's what that Hammering Hank says to Disco on his interview. Where does most of your tickets end up? And Disco took a little bit of time, and basically Hammering Hank was saying most of your tickets end up on the fucking floor.
Wow,
like that's not, and he was saying that's not any difference from where this guy has won millions of dollars handicapping. He understands what I'm saying. You got to make them pay.
That pick 5 Gulf Park paid 22 grand. Pick 4 paid 6,000.
Oh God, that seems almost underpaid, doesn't it? With 235
right.
to ones or 30 to 5, 30 to 1, 35 to 1. That sounds a little underpaid.
If we can keep these prices going all day, let's do it.
Oh, geez. I don't even have to hit anything. When I see prices like that, I feel like we got a shot. So you're thinking Oaklawn's kind of favoring inside, and I'm kind of leaning with you on that one.
I'm tempted to go 1, 2, 3 box here at Oaklawn, or something 1, 2, 3. We're at race 3.
Yeah, I just definitely want to circle that 3-horse last race. I'm just gonna quickly type lost. See golf stream. I don't want to just take all the time to freaking fix that while we should be looking at these races, because it's been a fairly very fun day handicapping. So Oaklawn, we got the third race, maiden claiming 30,000. I'm not sure, but I'm kind of open to the idea that it's inside. I don't know if I'm ready to sell out yet, but I'm definitely feeling like there might be something to it. I do think speed and stalkers is still where you want to be, though.
Yeah.
Which one is kind of interesting. Doesn't have the greatest like marks, but I got him running against 2 bad rails.
Yeah,
he kind of looks like a front end possibly horse, or at least the very least a stalker. Let me see. I got to move this just so I can see these prices. Let's see. The favorite is going to be the 10 hole. So if you're right, this would be a race where you're kind of getting excited. Then if you're right about the outside being bad, not as good as the inside.
This 2 is a little intriguing. I didn't watch the replay, but you got a class drop. The first time out did okay. From the
and I think he had the wrong running style, and he made a nice little middle move there.
It's been outside the 2 times. You got another Malibu Moon horse. Take that for as you may.
Yeah, I can't. I'm questioning what he is, though.
Yeah, I don't think he knows either.
And it's probably unfair to even try.
He might be a rodeo horse for all we know.
Well, I mean, first race he had no speed, but we just seen the first race where a horse had no speed, and then he pops and wires the second race. I mean, his second race out, he was a little bit closer to pace, but I mean, that's not definite proof either way of where he's going to be, right?
Yep.
3 horses just dropping from a higher level, ran against a couple biases. I mean, could improve, but I mean, when horses run against bias, I prefer horses that gave a little bit of a run. I just don't know if I can go. I can't get to them.
No.
I know I can't get to them. 4 horses, a first-time starter. You don't got anything on uncaptured?
No, I mean, you look at the nothing there. I have a toss on this. Toss on the 4.
Let's see, 5 horse I got running against the bad rail, but well, he flashed. Well, those were at a route where he flashed a little bit more speed. He was a stalker on the bad rail, which keeps him interesting.
Gets the blinkers. He
Oh
went
my
up
God,
against
it's
the
so
10.
hard for me to read these odds on the Oaklawn feed. I don't like them putting them how they do.
5's 5-1 right now.
Yeah, so all the money is just being outside on the 10 horse, huh?
Yeah, they're really
Got a lot of horses dropping down, lightly raced horses. Let's see. Let's just drop down to the 10. Why is he the favorite? He had a bad rail last time he ran. He got beat by a horse in this race. He did show speed in duel. I guess just from glancing, I'm not sure, he might have earned the highest speed figure in the race according to Brisnet. But I'm more interested in seeing who this Popster is.
I think he's taking money. He's, Rosario, and he's a Steve Osman horse too. So connections are probably taking the money.
So just with my notes on the race that they ran together, to me, now normally they would say horses dueling on the lead, the 10 would have the tougher trip, right? He dueled, the other horse kind of stalked. But with my notes, just me putting the 5 on a bad rail, I would upgrade the 5 and downgrade the 10. Because if I'm right about that note, to me, the 10 might have ran the better race. Plus, we're trying to get off the favorite. And plus, I'm open to the idea that the inside of the track might be playing okay today. 5, you're getting 5-1 instead of 8-5. So,
shit. Saratoga Mark from the Discord got that Gulfstream pick 5, $8 base bet, $8 ticket, 22.
oh, is he here or just someone relayed that?
He's in the Discord, one of the Discords I'm in.
Oh my God, he did that for an $8 base ticket.
$8 total,
ticket.
50-cent base, $8 ticket.
Oh, I thought you were saying he did it for an $8 ticket and had it 16 times.
That's impressive.
I'd like to. Well, did he show his ticket?
He got the winning ticket there. Put it.
Did he go wide in the 2 legs with the 2 big horses, or that's what impressed me? If those were his narrow selections,
he singled the 4. He singled my 30-1. At turf, and he singled.
Yeah, I'm impressed. Okay, I'm impressed anytime someone hits a $22,000 ticket. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, that's a good.
But you're telling me he singled that 4? Yeah, I'm impressed. It doesn't matter what he did after that. He singled the 4. I don't care if the rest of the ticket was basically wide.
Yeah.
Nice job. Because a lot of times when you see someone hit those tickets, they're, you'll see them thin on the obvious or one of the lower horses and, they went super wide. To me, it's impressive. Someone singling on a 30. Wow. Nice job. That was your influence on him. Nice job.
What are you doing here at Oakland? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking doing something with the 5 and towards the inside. It's not really a race that I'm super excited, but I'm since I got the a bet flowing, I'm like a little willing to play a couple more play bets. I think I would definitely want to use the 5 and the 1. But I'm not sure outside of that. Oh, I definitely I just noticed that January 9th race, the 1, the 5, and the 10 are all coming out of that same race. 10 ran the best speed, but according to my notes, the 5 and the 1 were hindered. I could do a Dutch. Let's see, how creative do I want to get? Right now, I think if I don't come up with an exact or any, I don't think I'm going to look at doubles.
Yeah, I like to.
I just don't have enough time at the fair or at this track. I just don't. So right now, I think as long as I get 4 to 1 and 5 to 1 or more on either of them, I'm willing to do a Dutch there. But I'm still trying to hold out for exacta. You got any thoughts on what you're doing?
I think I'm going to go just 5 and 1 over the 5-1-2.
Why am I trying to add this 3? Do I want to add the 3 or the 4?
I think like if there's going to be a first time starter, it's probably going to be here. I might go. I don't know. Let's see. Let's look at the probables.
No. Or do I want to do this? 5 and 1 over the 1, 5, 2, 10. I don't think I'm going to key box this because I think I want to do the win ticket also.
I'm tossing.
And I want to keep it. I want to hit the exactas if I'm going to hit it. I don't want to pay for the safety here. Sometimes I like doing that when I like the 2 horses because if I key box this and the exacta comes in 5, 1, 1, 5, I can hit it for twice as much. If I did that for a $10 base, I can hit it for $20 if the perfect combination comes in. But this is kind of a dangerous race. 5, I can definitely see, or 10, I can definitely see why the 10's the favorite on paper. And if we're, and I'm just against him because I want to lean towards the inside. I think I'm going to do it like that, but I'm not going to key box it. So that's what I think I'm doing. And I don't know why I always say I think because I got to put it in. So we can look at Gulfstream. I just hope that on these win bets especially, I just hope that because I'm betting early that we don't come back and see that I was on 3 to 2 again.
What's the track that I heard one track is going to shut off betting about 3 minutes to post to deal with the late money computer players?
You know, I unless I see something on Twitter, I don't follow any like industry talk.
I think that's a great idea.
Like 3 minutes is probably a bit much.
Maybe a minute or
I'd
two.
be happy if they did it as soon as they were loading the gate or minute to post. I think if you want to talk about the smallest improvements that horse racing can do, I think that's one of the smallest improvement that wouldn't even cost them anything.
Yeah.
Like horse racers bitch for a living. Why allow them to keep having that bitch?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I know probably the first week it'll cost them some money in handle because people are just used to a certain way. But I think after a week, everyone would be on board. It's such a bad look for the new guys. Hey, I bet this horse at 5 to 1, he won, and now I'm getting 3 to 1. What happened? I don't even understand why they feel the need that we got to explain that to every new player. I don't think anything crooked going on. Yes. I'm not one of those, but I'm like, why not just take that away from the bitchers?
It was real bad this summer. Well, it's still bad at Santa Anita, but I mean at Del Mar this summer they had, it'd be the horse would be around the first turn, and then the odds would change.
Yeah. And trust me, if you're worried about horse players not having enough stuff to bitch about, trust me, we'll move on and find the next thing. Trust me. I mean, we're good at it.
A curmudgeon bunch by traits.
Yeah, I mean, trust me. We'll move on to then we can maybe take down the handle, or not the handle. I'm sorry, the takeout. I'm more of a guy like fix your leak. You'll probably do better fixing your leak than a handle will ever help you. Or not. I keep saying handle, then takeout will help you. I know some of these guys are making arguments like, yeah, you're getting paid $10 less, or whatever it is, but you multiply that thousands of times a year, and I'm like, wait a minute, you guys don't sound happy enough to be cashing thousands of tickets a year. Maybe you should minus that to hundreds of tickets a year.
Right.
Okay, $10 times 100, because think about it. I think the difference they're talking about is, if Tri pays $100 for 50 cents, you would have got 110. But if you multiply that 10 by thousands of times, I don't think your average handicapper is hitting thousands of tickets a year. Maybe I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You play 365 days a year. I'll give you 3 wins a day. That's still roughly 1,000 tickets, not thousands.
All right. So yeah, Gulfstream and Oakland looks like they're gonna be competing against each other all day, unfortunately.
Yeah. Gulfstream, we got a Tapeta sprint. Oh, nice 12.5 level. They did go wire to wire. That does make me a little bit nervous. But I usually will make them beat me a few times going wire to wire before I make the adjustment. Unless I think it's so obvious and I kind of was predicting it in my head. Here's another Tampa horse that ran on. Well, that was a stalking closing day. He was the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. The full horse. Maybe that's not as impressive as I think it is. He fit into the running style that day. Do you like anyone?
I don't mind. I really like the 6, but scratched. I think if we get a fast pace, this 5 could be a contender.
His running style fits to me.
I don't have a super strong opinion here.
I'm wondering where we get the super fast pace. I think the 7 gets helped by the same pace. Who are they betting here at Gulfstream?
To take the 3. 3's down to 6 to 5. The 3 and the 1.
Is 3 going to be the horse on the lead? I don't like that. Okay. 3 chased the slowest pace of the day. He was pretty close to the slowest pace of the day there. Why do I feel like January 20th is where the 6 and the 7 are coming out of? They were.
Yep.
They all ran together. Seven was 4 lengths off the lead for the first 2 calls. Oh, no, I keep saying the 6, the 5 horse. The 5 was close to the pace.
Oh, this is I don't know why I thought this was a sprint.
Dude, they all ran the same race at the first 2 calls. I like for these races to be reversed. The 3 ran a little bit better. He kind of ran to his top. Unless he improves. Is anyone else out of that race? Do I think that race is that strong? Three might find himself on the lead or the two. I'm having a hard time deciding where the pace comes from here. I'm really trying to get to this 7 or this 5 horse. I'm really trying to get to them. I don't know. Let me look up that day. Fuck, I got to look it up over here. That was January 20th at Gulfstream.
How long you been keeping data for?
Oh, I've been probably about 25 years.
Yeah.
By hand, quite a bit of it.
And what do you
That's
think?
why. That's why I'm naturally lazy. That's why it was just 6 furlong races for the longest time.
And you're only. I know you usually only go back 4 races. I think
I
that's
go
pretty
back.
much.
Well, I don't even go back that many on my personal play. A lot of times, I don't think you need to go back farther than 4 races most of the time. Like I feel like you get a pretty good understanding when you start going back too far. It's not even the same horse. You know how these horses just change what they were. I probably in my personal play I try to get 3, and a lot of times I do just the horses I'm interested. I got a decent eye. That's why in my earlier videos on the show, sometimes I would refuse to look up a horse, and then I'd go after he wins, would go back and look at it, and I'd be like, oh my God, that horse had triangle hearts or a big bias. Oh my God, that was all the difference in the world. But if four just fits in the thing, and that's a pretty good range. Let's say 1. It does. I'm really trying to get to this 6 and the 7. I don't think the 3. I'll say this for a fact. I don't care if the 3 wins by 5 lengths. I don't think he's a 7-5 shot.
Yeah.
I mean, I got him overall just looking on the slower side of things. Now you could make the argument, well, he just ran the better race than your 6 and your 7, that you trying to make something work. Sometimes I try to push too much. And I keep saying the 6 and the 7. I mean the 5 and the 7. I think I'm going to bet that just a win ticket. Let's see. I got to think about doing this because I don't want to close you. Are you doing anything here?
I went win on the 5, and I went 2, 4, 5 to the 7 double. I really like the 7 next race in the double.
Well, you know what? We used the right horses, but the wrong theory over there at Oak Lawn.
Oh shit! I didn't see the race.
Came in 10-4. I even threw in the 4 horse. We used the 10, but I needed the 5 or the 1 to win.
Did it wire? I missed the entire race.
I just seen them coming out. When I seen the 10, he was so far out in front. I'm guessing he wired. And actually, we had the super there, unless someone comes running late.
Yeah, 1-1. Who cares? I don't mind. I don't mind losing those.
I'm just curious what the 4 bumps this up at. I don't even remember. We had to try, not the super.
I don't really put. If I play a first time starter, I look at it as it's either going to win or it's going to finish off the board.
Yeah, he was a bias throwing for me.
Yeah,
and I think he was a price.
We're off a GP.
I got to go back there. 1 gets the lead. Oh, I tell you what, I keep having a hard time toggling between Golf and Oak Lawn because to me they look the same in that little print. Oh, 4 was only 6-1. Yeah, no, we couldn't have played that exacta probably.
One's just jogging. It
I,
looks
I
like.
wish the we got pressure. I was counting on the 3 to show some pressure. He made the right move. 5's trying, but the 3 is so much more, has so much more horse than the 5. It's not even close. And this might be another wire to wire on the poly. Come on, does 5 got a shot or no? No, he's hanging. He looked like he was interested for a minute. He's not even going to get he's just going to get third. 1, 3, 5. I knew the 1 was, or I'm sorry, I knew the 3 wasn't worth 7 to 5. I think the 1 was basically the same price.
Tyler's having a day.
Oh no, the 3 was the favorite. 3 went down to 4 to 5, and the 1 went up a little bit. But that's exacta. No way worth playing. Let's see. Let's check in on the chat room. Hey, what's up, Gregory?
Jay Brum got that one. Smooth sailing on the 1 horse. Graham, I think that's 4 wins for Tyler. It's either 3 or 4.
Jay thought the 2 and the 4 would get the lead. That was a hard race to predict the pace over there.
That's Tyler's 4th. Lloyd says
Oh,
we're-
Frankie Tubbs is back today. What's up, Frankie? Abram loved the 3 over there at Oaklawn. Joshua Kuhn, what's up, Joshua? You know, I think I did see an article. I think when you were talking about they were limiting the betting, I think that was just, I think they weren't doing it for everyone. I think that was just for the computer bettors, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think they should do it for everyone, actually. Just shut the windows completely.
It must have been crazy, like pre-computer, like to the ticket operations. You know how they organized all that.
You ever? I imagine you've seen it, but that movie Let It Ride.
Yeah.
Remember? Well, it was
A long
before
time
my
ago.
time. But the $50 window, like I think they can only print $50 tickets or maybe $100 tickets at one time. And as he was just doing a win bet for the big amount of money, they were having to give him a big old stack of single tickets. I don't know when that changed, because when I first started playing, I wasn't at that window or, making that big a bet. I don't know how much the computer bettors hurt or not. The only way I don't even know if every computer team actually wins. And I'm even saying even wins with rebates. And do they win every year? I don't know. I want to be introduced to the computer team.
Right? Yeah, that'd be a good guess to get.
Like I would like to intern on that. Like I said, I might be playing the game wrong.
Get the MIT nerd squad, the quants.
I might not fully understand what they're doing.
I got to take a brief intermission. Say hi to
Sure.
the kid before we go. I'll be back in like 10, 15 minutes. Thank you.
Okay.
This is race 7. I'm gonna get the win bit. I like the 7 here. Although I see you got hearts on this too.
We're already in race 7 over there, huh?
Yeah, Gulfstream's moving along pretty quick today.
So every time I have a guest on, it feels just with the extra conversation. The shows always feel so much faster. Let's see. We only got 3 races at Gulfstream. We got 2 turf races and a sprint. Oh man, I haven't been that active today.
I'll be back.
Let's see where we're at. Give me the chat room. So let's see if I'm going to make do something today. I got to figure out something pretty soon. What did I bet today? I only bet 3 or 4 races today. Okay. All play bets. Let's see. I think I want to look at Gulfstream first because that's where I'm going to have my best chance for sure. I need to get a light here. So right now, I'm kind of glad that there's no more Torpedo Route races. I was not expecting 2 wire-to-wire winners today. I don't even know how I'm going to label that track today. And I'm not super confident right now on the turf route. So I got a feeling the next race is probably the most important race for me today. Unless I can figure something out quick. I'm ready to look up the bias report on the turf at Gulfstream. I don't think it changed that much, though. Don't think it changed that much. There's been 67 turf races so far this meet. 43%. Wow, 43%'s been won on the inside. Let me make sure. Yeah, I'm in the right profile. That's a little surprising to me. There's not much difference between speed horses and closers. Stalkers are winning the most. It's just a blah. It's just a blob of bias right now, if there even is any bias over there on the turf. Why? God, on the Gulfstream turf. Let's see. Probably got to handicap this race just heads up. And I didn't even do a tic-tac-toe board today or anything. I think we've seen only one turf race today, and it was a 1.5 mile race. Oh, I did start a tic-tac-toe board. Let's see. We only seen one turf route race today. The 4 was inside. That kind of matches up with that little 43%. A little bit of edge to the inside. He went wire to wire. I'm just going to have to see if I like this race. Let's just see what we got. Let's see the 1 horse. 4 races go. Inside stalking closing day. Stalked. Had the inside, so kind of ran with the track. Fast at the first call, average. Won that race. Came back, stalking closing day. Closed, won that race. Had the track in its favor again. Came back, another stalking closing day, won. And then last race, I got that the inside was good, but it was an early pressing day. So I got him running against an asterisk last race. I mean, the horse is in definitely good form. I mean, he's won, what is that, 4 out of 6 races, something like that. But let's just see. I'm not sure what he thinks of him. Let's see the 2 horses, that angle that I've been kind of looking for, those polytrack horses running against the bias, showing good speed. I might be interested in this horse. Went too fast to win. I love his last race. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. Again, showing speed on a stalking closing day. Tell me the 2 is long. I'm a little interested in this too. No, I don't want to see any more speed in this race. Oh, the 3 horse. He ran on the poly last race. The inside of the track was good. He had the 4-hole. I like that race. He earned he earned a fast time being 10 lengths behind too. I don't think he's going to bother the 2 horse though. 5 is coming from Belmont, stepping up against Winters for the first time. Does look like he has some speed possibly. I like his first race out where he went too fast to win. They came to my 2 a little bit. I think I want to do something with the 2 here. This isn't necessarily a race that I super like. Let's see. The 6 horse got a bit of speed. Been running speed on the poly. Ah, shit. We got the 7 horse also doing the same thing. That just put a big old turd in my punch bowl right there. So there does feel like there's quite a bit of speed in this race. I still think I want to do something with the 2, but I might have to cut down what I'm thinking. Let me look at the next race because I want to try to get a double here if I can. I think we've seen 1 dirt race today. That was that 2 horse that went wire to wire in the second race. I think that was the only dirt race we've seen today. No, actually, that was on the poly. Wait a minute. Have we seen a dirt race today? We've been seeing a lot of poly races today. It's harder for me to keep up with the track when I have a guest on. And to kind of focus. Let's see, we did see the 4th race was a dirt race. Who won the 4th race? That was the 6 horse. That was the big favorite. I know I didn't play that race. I think the 3 ran well. I think the 3 actually got second there, and I think the 2 got third, if I remember that right. But I think that's the only dirt race we've seen today. Let's see, I got 14 minutes. Chester, what's up, Chester? Chester's asking, how do they determine what horse get what hole? Is it based on class? I think you're talking about the starting position in the gate. I think they do the entries and they draw. You know how they do the draw for the Kentucky Derby or big races every once in a while. You see that on the network. I think that's what they do, but it's just private. Like they don't have a big show about it. But I think it's just based on a draw. Hey, what's up? Get carried. Let's see. I think I got to figure out the 8th race. I do like the 1 horse. Let's see. 3 races ago, he ran on a bad rail. I like that race. Then he went too fast to win last race. I'm interested in him. I don't think the 2 horse has any speed. See, I'm a little interested in the 3 horse. 3 horse just looks fast. He's been running with some biases. Last race, he did run against the bias. Got a poor start. The 5, I just don't know about. You got to go all the way back to June when he ran at Gulfstream. He was over there on the West Coast. I'm not sure what he is. He looks like a front runner, but I think I'm just going to ignore him. I think I'm mostly interested in the 1 and the 3. The 6 ran on an inside speed favoring day last race, broke his maiden, but I think he had the help of a bias. And the 7, usually I don't like 7 on out. I think I'm just going to use the 1 and the 3 there, probably mostly the 1. Let me look at the morning line here because I'm looking at the, oh shit, Oaklawn. Let me see. The 8th race at Gulfstream, 1 has a, okay, 1 and 3. 3's supposed to be the 2-1 favorite. 1 is 9-2. I think I want to use the 1 and the 3. Actually, 1 and 3. Wait, am I in the right race? I was in the right race before. 1 and 3. Okay. Let me look at my doubles. Let's see. I got to go back to the right race. Make sure I'm betting in the right race. I know I want to use the 2 this leg. I think there's a lot of speed. I think 2 is the only speed horse I want. I don't think I can use 7 to the 1 and the 3. Well, 7 to the 1 I could. 7 to the 1 I could. Let me just I'm just working out some combinations here. There could be a lot of speed here. Dude, I think that's what I want to do.
All right, how we looking?
I'm working on a double at Gulfstream. I definitely want to do something with the 1, 2, 3 in this leg. I like the 1 and the 3 next leg. I can play everything I want to the 1 horse, but the 3 has a couple questionable combinations. The 3 is paying $32. I could play that one. But if the 1 or the 2 wins this leg and the 1 wins or the 3 wins the next leg, we're looking at $17 and $16 combinations. And if I just did a 1, 2, 3 to the 1, 3, for every $6 I bet, if that doesn't change, the worst combination I get is 17 to 1. But I do like the 1 better than the 3 next race. So maybe I'll do that combination, and I'm even thinking about doing just a 7-1. But I'm pretty sure that's what I'm gonna do. Did you have Oaklawn? Did you want to jump and look at Oaklawn, or did you want to look at this race?
I'm catching up here.
I kind of glanced ahead, and I think the key of me having a good day today is basically if I hit the dirt race. I'm not feeling too confident over here on the turf routes, so I think I need to be right about next race is kind of where I think my opinion for the day.
Oh, race 8. Race 8, we've got a Del Mar shipper.
I was going to ask you about it.
I actually got the notes on this. I flagged this. We got time. We got time real quick for that 8.
Yeah, you got 6 minutes. It's only matters if you want to go to Del Mar for Del Mar. Del Mar is out.
So that August 26th race at Del Mar, I had a bad rail day. Fastest race of the day. That race that he ran. 6 lengths off the lead, but he stalked too wide. The August 7th race was a pretty fair track, kind of played evenly. One thing I've noticed though with Del Mar horses shipping in the Gulf speed, a lot of front end speed.
Okay.
So I'm gonna double into that horse just predominantly to represent the Golden State. I'll take your 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna add the 7 to the 4.
That's the 4 of this race, right?
4 race 8. Yeah. The race 7, I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, and 7.
What is that 4 supposed to be next race? We're talking about next race, the 4 horse. 4 to 1. I don't think I can add him.
Yeah, this is probably.
I like that you got a golden rail. That makes a big difference to me on what I think about him. So you probably watch Del Mar shippers with more interest, or West Coast horses with more interest going to Gulfstream.
I do.
So normally I don't care about the West Coast coming over here to Gulfstream, except for championship meet. If it's just in the summer, I don't care. I fade them almost religiously. The move doesn't make sense. Championship meet kind of breaks rules. I think they are a little bit more successful, but I probably don't follow them like you do.
Yeah, that, like I said, I did the work this summer, so it's like, I have the data. Might as well use it,
I like your bad rail on him because at least I've been warned. At least I've been warned, and if he beats me off of your call with a bad rail, I love the work, and I've been warned. The problem is I like the 3 and the 1. The 3 is a 2 to 1 morning line next race, and the 1's 9 to 2. And I looked at the 4's morning line. He's 4 to 1. It's like that sounds almost like an ABC, right?
Yeah, that 2's are crazy.
If I were going to include them, and so that's kind of where I had to draw the line. But like I said, I like the work. I've been warned that he ran on a bad rail. That's something I understand.
We'll see. It's coming off a long layoff, though, so that's the other. I mean, hails.
Well, that's the other thing about championship meet, right? The layoffs don't the layoffs on a lot of these horses seem to be a bit longer.
It seems like every time that you've been beaten on the shakeup, it's those long layoffs.
Let's see. I'm going to try to just grab this Oaklawn form. I'm still interested in Oaklawn. Oaklawn, it wasn't like the last time I tried to do Oaklawn. It was just I felt so uncomfortable. You know, we basically were right there on this bet. We just keyed the wrong horse. We played the bet, and then the other race, you know, I liked the two horses that ran first and second, but odds didn't allow me, and I wasn't watching the odds at the end. So I don't feel like Oaklawn's out of reach. I got a feeling I won't be able to rush a play in here, though.
Yeah, this race I didn't really have any opinion. I think the chalk is going to be tough to beat. I don't like these coupled entries either.
I'm just on the one horse, and right away we're just looking at ridiculous ass drop.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't find a spot between 50,000 and 10,000. That makes me nervous. And then I see a hard against the bias 3 races ago. Ooh, I got the hiccups. And you know what? Oh my God. 1A is also a strong looking part of an entry. He's not making as ridiculous of a drop, but he also earned a heart. This might not be a spot that I'm willing to play, other than it being a nice $10,000 claimer. Let's see. You could say that 3's making a ridiculous drop also. He doesn't look as strong as the 1 in the 1A, though. This is a sprint, right?
Yeah, 6 furlongs.
6 is making a big drop, but I haven't felt like they're really coming off the pace. To me, it seems like speed and stalkers are kind of where you want to be. There's always the argument that a big drop could put you closer to a pace, but this horse really needs to be closer to a pace. He looks like a deep closer. Yeah, I'm with you on here. 7 looks like a closer. I don't know what. Oh,
Maybe
9 is interesting. 9's making the same. You know what? Oaklawn's a big glory meet too, so maybe these ridiculous drops aren't as ridiculous as I think they are, because there's quite a few horses doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm guessing the 9 and the 1 are the 2 favorites. That's kind of where my handicapping is kind of stops there. I don't see any real upside in this race.
Yeah.
And 4 gets the lead easily. 4 had some nice marks, but he earned it as a route. Ooh, I fell in the trap. He's a true sprinter, and he only ran 1 route. I kind of dismissed that. Oh, he's a router. He's not a router. I don't think he's good enough. Oh, by the way, I thought the 1 and the 9 were going to be the favorites. Wow, they played the 1 down to 1-5, and the 9 was right. It was the 9 was the horse that I thought was interesting, right? Well, I think I would have got suckered in on the 9, and that would have been a.
There
Where
comes
did
the
he
one.
go?
I'd like to see the 1-4 come in. Let's see if this 4 can hang around with the rail.
Who is this 6 coming? Who is this 6? Oh, 1 needed that wire. I keep forgetting you're on a big delay. Oh, 6 was the insane dropper. 6 was the insane dropper that I said.
Wow.
Yeah, so that was nothing but a class.
Right.
That
sip.
they weren't tricking either of us to. They didn't milk anything from either of us there. Hey, what's up, Owes-me? Steve, what's up, Steve? Lloyd is saying, we did the right thing, Lloyd. Both of us sat out that Oaklawn race.
We got a turkey sandwich with farm fresh tomatoes.
Is that cash? Is that cash from Discord?
Might be.
What's
I don't
up,
know.
Cash? CASH? He says Mac is always vibing. Cash. If that's Cash from Discord, so I was in on a Sunday. I was at Home Depot, and I'm walking down the aisle, and I hear someone, Papo, is that you, Papo? I turn around, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm Cash from Discord, horse racing Discord." It was kind of weird getting recognized.
You're a celebrity.
But you know what? I played on. I knew him before. We played some tournaments, some horse tourney tournaments back. I knew him before I even started. Well, I met him through Discord. Discord predated the shakeup, but it was still cool running. I knew he was loco. I knew him and Pump Up the Yams were loco. But it was still kind of weird, not too many, face it. I don't even have 2 people per state watching this show.
I'm surprised the ADWs haven't reached out to you for a little deal.
I was hoping.
I think if you do short videos, and as much as you hate the stakes races, but you know what I mean, do like a pre-capping for the big, the Triple Crown or something. That's how you get viewers, and then you can turn them into regulars.
Yeah, I did a Kentucky Derby video a few years ago with a bad take. That's the closest thing I had to going viral. That got like 35,000 views.
That's a lot. I mean, that's pretty good.
Oh, that's huge for me, man.
Yeah.
I don't get any views in the YouTube world. I'm a gnat on. I'm not even a gnat on a big channel's back.
Well, you got kids making $5 million a year opening toys. I missed that job in career day.
Yo, the cigar guy, he knows that I do the stream, and he goes, Paul, I'm just messing around doing some videos. And before he got monetized, he had one video took off that got like 4 million views. And I was like, Jesus Christ, you know how much money that is if you were monetized?
It's like 1,000 views for $1 or something like that.
Oh, well, it's depending on where you're at. So actually being horse racing, it's like, I think I get like $12 per 1,000 views. Which might be a higher number than the other guys.
Let's bring the 7 at Gulfhorn. Come on.
I need the 7. I don't know. I used the 7 in someone else. I used the 2, the 7. I'm only alive to the 7 with 1 horse. I don't think I used the 4. No, I did not use the 4. I can tell you for sure I didn't use the 4. I thought there was a chance that race melted down.
Oh, who is the 6 coming up fast?
I used the 1 and the 3 as the closers.
Oh, the 4. Is that Irad? Yep. Fuck. I left him off like an idiot.
So yeah, video games, it could be completely different. What it is interest and what they're willing to pay. Like financial channels get a high rate of dollars amount. All the financial channels, stocks and that kind of stuff, because advertisers are willing to pay more because they seem to have disposable income. I'm guessing gambling probably gets a decent return, but I don't know what a gamer would get. Because, their prime audience is what? Younger people and kids, maybe not the disposable income. So they're all different.
It's a whole cottage industry of just people watching video games.
Oh, shit, even if it was 50 cents per 1,000, fucking 4 million? I can't do the math.
2 mil.
Is that 2 million?
Oh, no, well, that'd be 50 cents per.
Oh, no, per 1,000. So 400,000 times that amount is the math, right? 400,000 times that amount.
Yeah, you'd have to divide it by 1. So
yeah, so if I'm getting like I think $6 or $12, I get basically 400 views in these videos, and I'm not even sure if my view counter is right. I know I got about 60 to 70 people watching the live show at all times. But when the counter, I know a lot of people only watch for a half an hour, then they come back, watch another half an hour, come back, watch another half. So I don't know if my counter of 400 people is the same 70 people watching at different times throughout the day. Yeah, I'm struggling at Gulfstream. Thank God you're here today.
Oh, I did throw that 4 in last minute to oh no, wait. I had it on an exact over the 2 and 4. I didn't even see the finish. Up, objection.
Let's see, where are we at there? 7th race, right?
Yeah, 7th. They've got an inquiry objection on the 4 and the 6, the first 2 finishers.
The only thing that would be fine. If I was alone today, this would have been a probably the same amount of action, which has been very little on my end. Let's see. I want to see who this 4 was. I know he was a chalk, but I don't remember who he was. The Belmont horse.
Yeah. I've been noticed Belmont and Aqueduct shippers seem to be doing pretty well at Gulfstream. Usually the second time out.
Well, see, they make more sense to me than the West Coast horses, because West Coast got Santa Anita right now, and they already got the heat. You know, it's nice. You know, if you're Belmont or Aqueduct or Saratoga, just based out of New York, you got Aqueduct, and you're, you know, miserable.
Oh yeah, they get the cold.
So,
They didn't even talk about that.
so them bringing turf horses makes sense, and just regular horses make sense to them coming here. Get out of the freaking cold, and you know, they make sense. Just coming from the West Coast all the way here when you already got the heat.
Well, West Coast is a dry heat.
Fields, owners like short fields. Bettors don't like short fields. You talk to Parsons. Parsons, as a handicapper, hates short fields. As an owner, he absolutely loves short fields. Hey, I'm picking up a check every time my horse runs. 5-horse field, yeah, let's go. I could possibly get a win. I only got to beat 4 other horses. Owners are the only ones that like short fields. You know, the Saratoga, what? They still got giant purses for those short field races.
Lloyd, I'm waiting for another bomb. Lloyd's saying my mood has changed.
You got the life sucked out of you.
A couple bad beats. All right.
This is just not a good Gulfstream card for me. In fact, if I was by myself, you were the only one that had any glory here. You saved it. You made the show worth watching. I'm one opinion.
And the steward.
That I read the Intimidator. Is that who was on the 4?
Yep.
That looks like an IRAD move, doesn't it? Elbows way out, drifts. Oh, I'm not sure the 6 didn't cause that to start. By the way,
Double DQ. Put the 7 up.
Yeah, I fell in love with that too. Now that I seen that he went down to 3-1, I probably should have used that as an excuse to get out. I could have saved some money on the. I did see the fast pace. I thought maybe the 1 or the 3. Those were just. I was reaching big time there on those 2 horses. Like I said, I'm kind of was putting myself in desperation mode because I think the 8th race is. So I was trying to make something happen for that 8th race. I like getting alive in the more questionable race Because if I get alive, I'm locked into the doubles. If I accept the doubles, if I like the doubles, then I don't really have to do anything the next race. But when it doesn't work out, then you get double jeopardy. Are you going to refire again?
Yeah,
That's where I'm at right now.
I always have that debate when I'm alive, to 3 or 4 horses or something. It's like, do you try to just get the rest of the field?
I think of that more often than refiring. I don't lose money, but I don't take more profits by doubling down. You'll notice a lot of times I'll get alive the nice doubles and I'll just say, I'm good. I'm not continuing. We're just going to see how it fans out. Yeah, I make a hit. And a lot of times you'll find out that if I would have just continued, it would have just been a nice rolling double for a bigger day. You're talking about pressing the opinion. I'm bad at that. That's so Turfway. 2 nights ago, that Turfway race, I basically only played 2 races that day. I loved the horse in the last race who got banned off. I wasn't expecting him to be 12-1. I got alive in my double with the 7-2, and I was shocked that the payoff stayed at about 53 or 59-1, right? And then me and Parsons are just sitting there and we're watching the 2-horse drift all the way up to 12-1. They overplayed a horse with only 1 start. And there was no way I was expecting 12-1, and I didn't refire on him and he won easily. Now I'm happy I crushed the double, but a better player than me would argue you're supposed to press that.
Yeah.
But I don't. Now, I can't be mad that I didn't play the double. Now, Parsons was lucky because we didn't have the big favorite that was overplayed. So I did a little protectionism. I took the favorite with the 2-horse, but he did the key wheel instead and hit that double with a nice exacta also. So I went with the protectionism instead of sticking to your first opinion. And I kept saying, if it wasn't for the band off, he was a single for me, stone cold single for me. And I did pay for 1 other horse in the double. I had the 10 also. But that's a real weakness.
Hell just froze over too because they just took down Irad.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, 6 on top.
Did that help you or do anything?
Nope. No, I didn't have the 6 anywhere.
Dude, 6 could have been played off the pace. You would have, but then again, six was probably a better off the pace option than my 3-horse, I think. But I thought maybe he could add to the pace too, so I can't get mad. Plus, you would have needed a disqualification there. Like if you played at the disqualification, who knows? I forget what I was writing down here. Why do I got the 6 written down? I got 1, 7, and 6 written down. I'm gonna have to rewatch the video because I don't think I was seriously considering that. That looks like something I was probably scribbling when I was looking at will pays. That's what I'm gonna guess because I don't think I was seriously considering the 6. I just find it weird. No, I think I was writing a 17 that they were borderline. I bet that's what that was. I don't think I was considering them. Dude, I'm looking for anything right now to feel like I'm handicapping okay.
See if we can make some magic happen in Oakland here.
Are they in the 5th race or the 6th race? I just cannot read their
going into race 5.
Race 5. Okay, good.
Big fields. I mean, they got big fields all day.
Maiden claiming 30,000. Is this the first mile we've seen today?
Yes, it is.
No, I got to give them credit. I haven't looked at Oaklawn. Oaklawn's not really one of my tracks. You got to give a track credit when field after field is 10 horses.
I heard it's a scene to go to. A lot of fun.
Yeah, I think Chase talks about that. I've heard that a lot of people travel, and I think it's like a Saratoga, like a real destination where the whole town kind of evolves around horse racing during the meet. Jay Davis says Mac is your hero. Till it got a boom at Tampa. No, I don't think I was serious. I didn't play the 6, and I really don't think. I think I was just scribbling shit. Dude, I'm looking for anything to feel like I think my only real opinion was that 2 horse was a good bet in that second race that you played. And I didn't do anything with that race. Let's see. I don't have any marks on the 1 other than he's a drop it in class. The 2 horse I just got is being slow. Let's see. No one looks like they got really interesting marks here. I guess the 4 is probably so far the best marked horse. That race 3 races ago looked pretty good. Trying to go wire to wire against the bias, going too fast to win. I usually give a horse 3 races after he earned a heart. This would be the time. I like to see them win within 3. Right now, he did not get a real bump. I can excuse the very next race after a heart in my head because a heart means they did some to me special. So I can expect a little bounce. I like that he went back to his previous speed figure and basically was average last race. Got shuffled and steady. That might be a video. I don't know if I trust doing videos. I might lose the stream with this different software, but he's interesting to me.
Now, with your marks, do you feel like you miss closers because if you're looking at the fastest, chasing the fastest pace, right? Then naturally it's not going to be a closer.
My marks are always geared to favor front runners and stalkers. Yeah. They're definitely harder on closers. But the only time I'm really interested in closers is when I really believe in a pace meltdown or a bias. I think every track profile that I almost ever make that's not a closing track, closers coming from 5 lengths out or farther are always the worst number.
Right.
The only time it comes close to the best number is when the track's like at Tampa Bay right now, where the track's just favoring off the pace. So I think in North American racing, you want to start with speed and stalkers almost as a default position. So, and I always say, I think the worst bet in racing is a short price closer. In a way, I think the worst bet in racing is closers in general, but short price makes it so much worse. So, yeah, Zenyatta, if I would have played against Zenyatta, would have drove me crazy. But I don't play in it. I never played in a Zenyatta race, but she's a special horse kind of deal.
You ever watch Winks run?
I've seen a couple highlights, but never in a group. So I really don't even know her running style. I just know she's a Aussie superstar.
Aussie, yeah, just closer. But this is the one horse that actually I woke up to watch one day. Like really? It would be, it would look like no chance, and then you'd see her firing. She would close 600 yards in a blink of an eye.
You think I got enough energy to look and follow a horse?
I'm surprised.
You don't know me at all, man.
I get the style, yeah. But you do follow horses. I mean, Travie boy.
Well, you know what?
There's a couple.
You guys tell me when he's in a race. Most of the time,
even know
I'm
it's on.
happy to cover up the name and who was that horse that Jared came on the show early?
Oh, I can't remember.
Just a week or two ago, the big long shot. He came back and won. I had him in the double and didn't even realize I had him. He just won at 8-1 for me, and then he closed out a double at like 10-1, and I didn't even realize I had him. I prefer that.
Yeah.
I don't like holding prejudices against horses, and usually even on the Travie Boy races, I remember on a couple streams saying I love Travie Boy. I think he was at like 4 or 5, maybe 6-1. And I just refused to bet that race. I was just like, dude, I don't know if it's my heart. I hate it when I know a group of horses.
Yeah.
I prefer not to know them at all.
Earth was the horse. Thanks, Garth.
Yeah, Earth was that horse. I didn't even realize it, and Jared gave us the heads up. I knew he was running that day, but luckily I had the numbers blocked, and I didn't even realize that I had them. Because if you remember, he won a race early, and I loved him.
Mm-hmm.
Then he came back and ran the next race where I had him on top of the exactas, and he didn't perform, but I was able to still, how I play the exactas sometimes, and then I do a win bet with another horse. I hit that race, but Travie Boy Earth did not run how I expected, and then he came back, and his profile was still good, and I had him covered up. So, I just don't like getting caught on that. But those are the horses that I respect most. Like Travie Boy, Harry He, those are the horses that I love the most. Just those hard knocker claimers that just keep
keep grinding.
Yeah. They are to me the lifeblood, and I just love when they run and perform above their level. Watch them come up the claiming rate. Let's see, 4's still the only horse that I'm a little bit interested in Oaklawn. Are you
I do not hate the 10 here.
That's a weird way to put it. You don't hate him. Does that mean that's a bet?
I don't know. At the price right now, I'm thinking about it, but it would, it'd be a small. Oh, he's a huge jump in class.
He did run against a bad rail last race. He's facing winners for the first time.
Second off the claim. This is our first route here too. We're not sure how this is going to play out.
I don't feel like either day that my bias reports help much at Oaklawn. I got that the route races have been basically you can win from anywhere on the track. Speed and stalkers or speed and closers, there's no difference. They're wiring 29% of the time. They're closing 25% of the time. There's no real edge for the meet. Stalkers are kind of what you want to be just day in and day out. But when I got a stalker profile like that, that's usually the hardest thing for me to take advantage of.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you get these closers on their day where they win as a stalking position. And sometimes you get front runners that can't get the lead and they do something and they stalk and they win. There's always so many more ways to win stalking than any other way. It almost leaves the track to where I just think the track's fair and it's just not that interesting of a profile. I don't see any speed in this race, really. Not any speed that I can count on. Other than the 1 and the 4. One's 5-2. I think this 4 is at least worth a play bet for me here.
Yeah, it's worth the odds.
I would have liked to watch that replay, but I really don't trust myself because I got to toggle back and forth, and I'm really worried about closing you out.
On the 4, I can watch it real quick. What are you looking for?
It says he got shuffled early and steadied somewhere at the 7/16. but I'm putting the bet in regardless. Oh, you know what? I'm able to, wait a minute. That's not an excuse. Wait a minute. I got a toggle to put the bet. You know what? I don't got to worry about losing you. I just got to remember not to hit the X on this. He would have been the 5 horse that day. So he got shuffled early and steady. I think he's a front runner at a route race, possibly. Did look like he was going to lead there. Boy, there's like 5 horses across the field. He's in really tight. There's the steady. That was a pretty big steady right there. You know what? 9-1. I didn't have to watch that video, but I like what I seen. The one's making a big drop. If the one's the beast, I mean,
I don't like the one. It's run a mile 5 times and hasn't won yet.
do we want to toggle through Fairgrounds results today?
I looked a little bit. It looked a little inside, but
well, the first race 3-1, $20 horse. Oh no, that's second race.
Second 6-2. Next race 6-3.
First race it came into. Oh man, Mac, I don't know.
Did we pick the wrong? We might have picked the wrong track.
Okay, there was a 6-2 in the third race. Fourth race was 6-3, but he was a big fan. You know, they weren't really prices. It all depends on if you would have hit the first double or at least the second race was the only thing that really mattered. That's the problem with Fairgrounds. I believe in that bias, but day in and day out, it's not the most competitive card. You know, they've been having a lot of scratches because of the rain and well, I know what I like at Gostrom. I still like the 1 and the 3. I know you like the 4 a bit. I can't do anything with the 3, really. I could include the 4 to try to beat the 3 at 9-2, but I'm definitely doing something with the 1 horse.
I think I'm going to put the 1 on top of my 4.
I'm getting ready to go off. I can take them off right after this race. You know what? Actually, I got a few minutes. No, I can take them out now, actually. I'll be right back, Mac.
Good.
Come on, B.
You guys liking here? Oh, Santa Anita's already off. Shoot. Big prices at Santa Anita. PDT likes the 172 at GP. Go a little double. Do.
Okay, good boy. You got some snacks, too. Yep, no problem. Let's see. I got to go back to Gostrom because I just want to see if there's any Let me see. Yeah, 3-1 is paying $9. 1-3 is paying 14. Let's see, 4-1 is paying 46. And 1-4 is, I think I'm going to box that exacta. But most of my play is just going 1 to win. I like that 7-1 on him. Can't really, I don't think I could play the 3-4 or 3-1. Let's see exactly. Why am I hitting doubles? I can't even look at that. 1-4 in a box. Let's see. Wow, I thought the 4, I was kind of counting on the 4 to get the lead over there at Oak Lawn.
Oh shit, it's already off. Man, I don't like these going head to head here.
Yeah, they're really on top of each other. It makes it a lot different.
Yeah, I was trying to go 4 over the 9-10 and 9 over the 10. All I got was a win on the 4.
Let's see. I should have probably seen the 8-horse possibly showing some speed. I shouldn't be surprised. He's a sprinter stretching out.
Ayo, get carried likes the 5 a lot. GP, he's going 5 all daily double.
And I guess I can. 6 would have been a little tough call putting him on the lead, but he ran a couple sprints race and a route race.
Your 4's tracking pretty well. It's coming up the inside too.
You know what? Ford necessarily didn't have to go wire to wire. He's only been on the lead once. I might have overrated that race. Is that the 4 that just took the lead? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Look at that.
Get the fuck out of here.
Nice call, Papa.
Oh, God.
Commandingly. I mean, it didn't look like a challenge towards that last 100 yards. Nice
Hopefully, I think we got 8-1 on him. All right. Woo.
Hey, baby. Nice pick, Papa.
Thank you.
I tailed you for a little win.
Did you do anything else? I did not look at anything else.
I was trying to get 4 on top of the 9 and 10.
Okay.
I got a $5 win bet on the 4.
Now there's the inside track that we were trying to make something happen on the dirt sprints, and it happened kind of on the.
Yeah, I think it's still inside. Is that what 4-2-3 or 4-3-2?
Yeah. You know, I'm not going to complain about an 8-1 winner not doing anything else with him. I mean, it's been a pretty small playing kind of day, so 8-1 on him definitely puts me in an okay place. If I was more aggressive with only a single, and he, you know, I could make the argument that he was the only horse that I ever considered. Maybe I should have been a little bit more aggressive, but you know, I'm not that comfortable at the fairgrounds. But definitely happy with the 8-1 there. Come on with this 1 and 4 here at the Gulfstream. Can we get a little bit of a hit over here at Gulfstream? My first thought was just a 1 and the 3 here at Gulfstream. So if the 3 beats me, I just couldn't do anything with them, really.
I'm going 1-3-4 to the 7 next daily double.
Yeah, I didn't even get to look at that last race. So all I did was a 1-4 exacta box and 4 to win. But most of my bet is on the 4 to win. Stephen Marshall got a boom. Boom on that one. That must be at Fairgrounds.
All right, let's see if this Del Mar horse does anything.
Oh, shit. I thought the one was going to have speed. One is really shuffled back there. Dude, I was counting on the inside over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, one doesn't necessarily need the lead. Who got the lead? The six horse. Yeah, that was a maiden special. That was a maiden stepping up. Okay, he has speed. Oh, he's a route. He's more of a router. Oh, I would have thought the one would have. I would have thought he could have been out broke. Is that the? Now one looks tired. I think it's going to be 3, maybe 3, 5, or maybe the one can. Yeah, it's going to be 3, 5, 7. Man, I don't ever feel shame. I said my 2 horses were the 1 and the 3, and I couldn't do anything with the 3. 3 wins at 3 to 5.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to be really all that upset about the 1 going off the rail because we only seen 2 dirt races, and it's not like I can really say that the rail was great today. So
yeah, be right back.
I'm okay with that. Gulfstream just been on the unplayable side for myself. Dean hit another too fast to win. Dude, I love those hearts. We used to always say, trust the damn hearts. The hearts kind of, well, did the 3 have hearts? You really want to trust the hearts, though, when there's only 1, maybe 2 in a race. When they start getting to be too many in a race, they do get weakened. One ended up going off at 9 to 2, but that was after the gate opened up. I think when we bet him, he was 6 to 1, 5 to 1. There's just not much happening today at Gulfstream. Oh, Bender thinks he's talking about the hearts at Fairgrounds. Well, shit. Now I can't come. I can't wish that I was playing Fairgrounds right now because I hit a horse at Oaklawn. Gulfstream was the horse. Was the track? Well, no. We needed Gulfstream because Mac hit his 30 to 1 at Gulfstream. Right. Oh, 17 to 1? Oh, wait. Did you guys all hit that one over there at they all hit a 17 to 1 Mazumi and Stephen Marshall.
Oh, drop dead sexy. Oh, I thought that was a shoulda woulda cut. Nice hit, guys.
Really nice hit. Okay. 1-2 exacta paid 65 to 1. 2 must have been a big favorite if 1 won at 17 to 1, unless he got second and paid that. I definitely can't pull up the Fairground feed because When I get 3 without a guest, they start going loopy. So I don't want to do it with a guest. They'll be working, then they'll start crashing, and I got to mess around with them. You know, I might have cursed it when I said after those 2 30-1 winners. I might have cursed it when I said golf.
Kind of chalk for the rest of the day.
For the rest of the day. Although that 6 horse that won the race before that got put up, wasn't he? He was a decent price, I think.
Yep.
But it has been kind of chalky since that 9 horse won. It did get on the chalky side of things.
I got a $4 double live to the 7 next to GP.
Oh, really? You played the double with the 3 horse? Are they?
Yeah, I did. It's paying 55 to 1 right now. The 7 60 to 1 right now, though, on the odds board.
Oh, he's a big long shot.
He's a big boy.
You see what I always say, that I don't think you get a big bump.
Yeah.
You know, you play a 3 to 5. Yeah, if you hit that double, sure, it's a nice double at you said 60 to 1. But right now the horse is 60 to 1, you also said.
Yep.
You really don't get a bump. In fact, that sounds like a negative in a way. Well, I'm going to have to look at this last race. Who are you alive to?
The 7. Got the 7.
7 singled?
Yep.
Ran against the inside bias last race. I'm going to have to look up that. I feel offended when I can't hit anything at Gulfstream. Let's see. Got another turf race. Do you prefer a certain surface or distance?
Del Mar, I'm more of a turf. I like the turf routes there. Turf sprints too. I feel like the dirt at Del Mar plays usually forward. 7 furlongs, I think, is my favorite.
Oh, you did say you did like
that's such a weird distance.
7.
Yeah, it's kind of between.
That's a weird one to like. That's specific. 7 furlongs. Well, what track do you play the most?
Del Mar.
Del Mar?
Yeah.
So most of your action is for a short period of time then, right? They run 2 meets a year?
Yeah, July till Labor Day, or July to Labor Day, and then they do the Bing Crosby meet, which is basically the month of November.
Okay. Yeah, I played Del Mar for maybe 1 or 2 years. I remember getting geared up for Del Mar. I liked it. I'm trying to figure out how big I got geared up. Because there's gearing up where I get all the feeder tracks. I don't think I got to that point, but I think I geared up by just building a profile.
Yeah.
You know, so when they were coming from some of those tracks, like Santa Anita's a big feeder, but Golden Gate and some of those other fairs or whatever.
So my angle for Del Mar, I try to play against the dumb money. And the dumb money comes on Fridays and Saturdays. Usually they have concerts, right?
Okay.
After the last race of the day. So if you get the train schedule right, you usually get this flux of people that are usually coming in the first, 1 or 2 races left in the card. And if there's like a cute named horse, it takes all the money, Brittany's Babe or something, or California Girl. So if it's kind of a silly thing, but if I feel like if you could beat a long shot, the last daily double on a Friday, Saturday, Del Mar's usually get some pretty good prices.
Really? Do they probably grab pretty big crowds then, right?
Yeah, but a lot of it's not for racing. It's there for other, the concerts or, opening day is something else. Opening day, we get, 30, 40,000 people and it's elbow to elbow. But it's more of a scene, they're there for the scene.
They're there for the scene.
Racing. Yeah.
Because of course they can't convert a horse player.
Yeah.
That's like I always say, how bad of a company is Churchill Downs where they build a freaking racetrack right next to a college?
Yeah, and they can't get.
right? You can't build a strip club next to a college. They'll have zoning laws against that track. I bet you couldn't put a casino right next to a college. Fucking horse racing, go ahead. Those kids aren't tempted to play. How would you like to own a vice and can't get people to play vice? You got to be the suckiest business in the world. we got a sin. We sell sin. We got gambling. No one wants to play. Yeah, it's embarrassing.
Yeah, I think if they I don't know, they gotta I think it's like the solution's gonna be some app or something where it's easier for a bunch of people to get on a group ticket. I know you can share ticket. I think Twin Spires lets you split tickets with people.
Yeah, they do.
But something that you could do on the track, and get people in it that way.
You know what it just did? And there'll be guys that are arguing, Paul, college kids don't have any money. You ever met a college bookie?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. You ever see a college poker game? Jesus Christ. Stop it.
Student loans. I might have a good friend from college. He had loans and he used that to play poker.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't tell me there's no money. They're selling their books. They're getting money somehow.
Or do half price beers. And then the best.
Yeah, that's how they have college day and everything in Kentucky and stuff. But there'll be a lot of kids. But they're there for the beers. But you want to know what? Poker people believe you can win.
Jay's got my 7. He's alive to a $1,200 pick 3. Let's get it, Jay.
I'm kind of getting the marks on this Tampa horse in the last race over there at
Farm Boy. I recognize this name.
Offstream.
Shit.
He kind of reminds me of that 4-horse you hit. The 30-1.
Yeah.
Running on that stalking closing turf course. Not as impressive as him, where I actually was like, that was insane. But definitely got some really interesting marks. He was technically running with the track, but he was basically, if there wasn't a horse in front of him, he would have been the horse going wire to wire kind of deal. I always, every year since I discovered that bias at Tampa and just been concentrating on that bias, I find those horses coming from Gulfstream, one of the leaders on the turf there, and they've been popping at 10-1 or higher kind of deal. And he kind of fits, but I haven't really dug in to see if there was any speed in this race to go with him. I prefer, there is kind of speed. There's that 4-horse that's got hearts everywhere. With that poly move that I'm also looking for, they might cancel each other out. Ooh, 5-horse earned hearts while closing. That's been a good indicator on the turf too, especially when you see a closing day. What's up, Bentley? I'm almost done. We probably got about 2 more races total. Ooh, there's a lot of heart horses in this race.
Yeah, I think this is going to melt.
Well, you got to be careful for the heart, because usually, and I'm guilty of this all the time, usually the hearts favor front runners, right? And when you get a lot of front runners that earn hearts, usually that's a pace where no one can get away from. But this race comes up in that other category. You got closers that are earning hearts. And that's a real indication of something. So you right now, I went through about 6 horses, and we got 2 kind of front enders on the with hearts, and we got 2 closers with heart. And we got a bunch of triangle horses too, which is, if they went 1 tick faster and they lost, they would have been a heart. boy, this is an interesting race right here. See, I only got the 3 dropping in, or the 2s dropping in class a little bit. That's another kind of. Oh, 8-1. He's tempting. 7 made a nice closing move on a stalking closing day. Fastest winner of the day, too. This is a good race. Although 4, I'm not. 4 is a front end horse. Did any of these horses run together? January 21st. You know what? A lot of these hearts are also coming out of the same race. That January 21st race is everywhere.
The 9 ran with the horses that ran, I think, in the 2nd or 3rd race today.
Who's the 9? Did I even? Wait a minute. You said 9.
Oh, sorry. Is it the 9? Maria's Mission. The 8.
Okay, the 8 horse. Yeah. Like the 9 horse. What? Who did he run with?
He ran with the horses that were in the. Where is it? It was race 3, I think. Yeah, race 3, where we had the bomb, the marathon. American Ninja, Yamamoto.
And 5 ran in that race. 5 was the horse that got steady. He was making a move. I don't think he was going to be a winner, but he was definitely.
He was competitive.
First, 2nd, or 3rd, and it was going to be a tight finish.
Sayez, I don't think Sayez is at the board today.
That race, that 3rd race is probably a tougher race than this race is, wouldn't it be? Started around 16,000, except that was a weird kind of a mile and a half race, though. Let me see this 9. Or 8. Now you got me confused. You went up to a handicap, too. That was that handicap race, huh? I don't know if I care about 7-2, deep in that far in 7-2. Although I'm looking at the 5 and the 6, the 2 and the 4. I'm kind of just looking at my heart horses right here. Isn't 2 making the biggest class drop? Let me see. I want to watch this replay here. Let's see. Be careful. Don't be an idiot. Let's see. I always like when I open up these replays and there's no scratches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That looks like a clean race. So all I got to do is look at the post positions. I'm looking at the 2 horse in that race, the 5 and the 8. 2, 5, 8. You started off the show saying you were watching replays for today. Is that usually what you do?
No.
Oh, you were doing extra credit.
Today I was like, I gotta come up with some winners. No, I think it's really the critical part, though. I mean,
yeah, I used to do it more, and then Twin Spires changed their thing, and then I thought I lost it. I thought they made it more clunky, and then it took me like a year and a half, and then I figured it wasn't.
Yeah,
it was streamlined. I don't know if they changed it again or if I just was an idiot the whole time.
I think TVG's interface has a better way to look at replays, but I like Twin Spires layout, for making wagers.
What was I supposed to be looking at this race? Oh, it was a stalking closing day, and I'm looking at the 2, the 5, and the 8 that race. So 2 ran against the bias, and I'm believing in that because they're coming. They went, looks like an insane pace, which matches up with the hearts. I like to make sure that's right. 5 and 8. 5 guys loaded with nowhere to go. And 8 was kind of the same thing. 5's knifing through, and he adjusted a couple of times. I think both of these horses are live. So Mr. Leonardo, or what? Master Leonardo, the 5. Oh, he's the 5 again today.
He's a Maroff family horse too.
He got into some trouble. I like that replay. Now let's see if I can close this. So, but I do think 2 ran a good race because he was definitely fastest on a day that I thought the track was backing up. This is where you come into those like really tough calls. Because that video replay, to me, I think I got to use the numbers that they are in this race. I think the 4 was impressive running against the bias. But I think the 5 and the 8 both had trouble in that trip. And I think they ran impressive. But they had the right running style. That makes this tough. That makes this a little tough for me. Or do I just box 258 or 248 are the numbers? 248. No. 4-5. Jesus Christ, I'm an idiot. I can't think and talk. 4-5-8. I'm interested in the 4-5-8 here. That's their numbers today. All right, I don't know. I just confused the hell out of anyone. If I confused you and put you on a winner, give me credit. But who knows? I have no idea. Let's see. Did you? Are we looking at Oaklawn here?
We got 6 minutes to post at Oaklawn. Got a sprint.
Let's give Oaklawn a shot, but I gotta definitely keep an eye on Gulfstream. Are you going to do anything else at Gulfstream? I know you're live to 1 ticket.
I got the 7. I put the 5, 8, and the 2 on top of the 7.
Okay.
And I'm going to go 258, 258, 7 try, 7 single, and that try in third.
That's right. I still like the 2 there a little bit. So I really like the 2, 4, 5, 6 there. 2, 4, 5, 6. I got to remember that I did like that Tampa horse. That's right. Thanks for reminding me on that. We're in the 6th race. Oh, and they didn't scratch the horse that caught my eye right off the back, the 1A. Bad rail, early pressing day, went fast for the first call. Tell me there's not a lot of speed here. He is going to be in the 9 hole. I don't know. You said you're still thinking that the inside of the track is good there, right?
Yeah, so.
I have no idea what to do with the 3 horse, the Louisiana Downs horse. I think this January 14th race is going to come up. 4's coming out of that same race. The rail was bad. I don't think he's a real threat. I just put him in the winner's circle. You can't talk shit about these horses. The more I hate a horse, the more I feel like I'm. Oh, I like the 5 a little bit. Bad rail. But he does look like a closer, but I do like him running on a bad rail last race. Where is the speed coming from? 6 horse. 6 horse is a favorite. Hasn't raced since March and July of last year. That sounds like we can beat him possibly.
I'm kind of liking the 5. Is that you were talking?
I'm a little interested in the 5, and I think it was the 1A. Horse is making a big drop. I'm going to try to beat him if I play that race, though. Sevens, boy, I like a couple long shots. God, nines. These fields just go on forever. I can see the 9. I hate it because I don't look at the races before and I start getting excited, and then I come to like the more meat of the contenders, and it's like, your wet blankets. I can see the 9 and the 10 being bet on class. I don't necessarily like them, but I know the horses that I like definitely look like they're at a class disadvantage. Like this 7 is a $5,000 horse, maybe 8,000 at the best. Am I just falling in love with the odds and not necessarily the handicapping here? I do like the 5 a little bit, but we haven't really seen anyone come off the pace. Let me look at this one again. Am I reaching too far on this one? Jesus Christ, I feel like I'm reaching. I feel like I'm reaching.
I mean, it's $6,200 horses. It's, who's the hungriest today?
Like, here's my theory, right? The more horses, like, if there was just one horse, maybe 2 horses making these drops, it's easier to fade them because, okay, on dropping horses, it's always a lot of times it's an issue on health, right? Are they dropping him because he's not the same, or are they dropping him for the win? But the more you get that are dropping, it almost like common sense a little bit takes over and be like, dude, you got 100 dropping horses here. At Oaklawn, it makes sense that they can drop. But then you're always on that razor edge with price. And the first horses I started getting excited about in that race are 26 to 1, 25 to 1, and a measly 7 to 1. Like, do I do what I wanted to do? Could always cut the bet smaller. To me, the 10 and the 9 are just plain out scary. The 6 trying to beat the 6, not running from July. Like, if he was the only one that I was scared at, he makes sense. I think I got to go over to Gulfstream. I don't think I want to play.
Yeah, I'm not really in love with this Oaklawn race either.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I think I walk away from that 157. It's Gulfstream. What did I like? I like the 2. What was it? 4, 5, 6. I think the pace could be extremely fast here. I don't know why I'm trying to give favoritism to the 5 and the 6. I think the 4 and the 2 could really lock up. How do I want to play this? I think I do want to play this though. 2, 4, 5, 6. I want to key off the 5 and the 6, the back end horses. I really think the pace is going to be hot here. Two, 5, 6, 4. Can we beat the one at Oaklawn? Can you just do me a favor?
I just put a win bet on the 5. That's it. Oaklawn.
What am I forgetting here? 2? Yeah, 2, 4, 5, 6. The only horse I really think I might want to bet there is the 2 to win, which makes it kind of weird. Okay, they are going to beat him.
Your 1A's got the lead at Oaklawn.
Yeah, I'm on the thing. I'm okay. I can breathe. And they did beat everything. I don't even remember batting an eye at the 3 horse. I'll have to go back and look at him, but whoa. They're loading in the gate if
Gulfstream.
I think I'm going to be able to get it in, but this is close. I think I'm good. That ended up being a good race. It was an 8-1 winner. Three was a Louisiana Downs horse. Well, I know why I ignored him. I just got no marks on him, and it's hard for me to come up with horses. He was on the inside. You keep saying that you felt like the inside. I'm really so the only horse that bucked the inside today was that 10 horse that was a big favorite in that race where we kind of, I think we used a 5, right?
Yeah, and he got to the inside.
Yeah, I think that was the only wait a minute. 5. Why is 5 going to the lead? Just hold on. We wanted this to come off the pace, man. This 4 couldn't have slowed it down that fast. You'll never know at a freaking Gulfstream with the timer issues.
How do they not have a working timer?
Someone said it was because on the turf races they do not have a permanent rail.
Oh, yeah, but can't they just set up like a laser?
Base and that equine base did not. I think it's equine base. Parson says I say it wrong. Did not come out and do a survey of the track to tell them where to put the shit. Is what that sounded like.
Jeez.
Which is like, I would drive my car around there and just put the sensor temporarily for the time being. I mean, they're able to time them every once in a while, so it doesn't even seem to make sense to me. Like, how is that not an all or nothing proposition there?
Right.
Come on. Bring this 2 and 6. Come on, 5. Oh, I don't have it. I can't even walk. It's so hard. You're making it brutal for me to watch a race all the way around.
I was gonna say you gotta sit and suffer. My 7 just sucked. God, not even in the field.
I am useless at Gulfstream today. I'm more than useless. Well, come on. No, that's not the 6 that's going to get his head down. In fact, the 1 won the race. I needed the 4 to hold on and the 6 to get his head down. I've been bad at
It's that 4-8, 4-8-1. Oh, delay.
I
Oh
think
shit.
the 1 won it.
Chantel. Wow, I did not have that one.
I think the 1 won it. I'm not going to complain. Another 16-1 winner.
Stepping up in class. I could not get to this. This horse has tried to run this route 7 times. Well, finished in the money 3 out of 7. Couldn't get there. AW back to turf, maybe.
You know what? The horse is kind of hard to get to, but I kept predicting a pace meltdown here, and I still played the 4 and the 2. I think did it come in 1-8 or 1-6? I think it came in 1-6. I think I'm almost. I think I'm disagreeing with you on this one. If you thought the track was breaking down, I kept saying it. I said when there's hearts, we're going to get the speed deal. I think if the 6 gets second, I'm going to be irritated with myself going to sleep tonight. I seen it. I still insisted on using 2 horses first and second on the speed duel. If this 6 gets second, I made the right move. I played the 5 and the 6 because those were the key, first and second. Who else do you go to? You get 2 other horses if you throw out the speed duel. Who do you go to? Possibly the 8.
Yeah, I'd say the 8.
But the 8, look, the 8's been super low. Possibly the 8. I wasn't as high on your 7, and I'm not even sure the 7 is a closer necessarily. I don't feel like the 7 was ever going to get me if I was thinking the other way.
I thought the 7 had a little more class, but
seriously, who else do you go to? You're between the 1, the 3, and the 8. And I'm giving you, if you throw out the speed, I'm giving you 3 horses and you got 2 shots. The 3 horse, they're all pretty much the exact same horse recently with those $10,000, $12,000 races. And if you really want to argue, he has a little bit more upside with those handicap races. He has a little bit of upside. But you got to do that first mental gymnastic of really believing that the pace melt down. If you can't believe the pace melt down, he gets way harder to get to.
yeah.
You know, I think this race is going to bug me. The 6 did get second. Oh, that's the last race at Gulfstream. Gulfstream I was bad at, and I would have really, I'm willing to admit that I would have had to jump. I was almost making the right statement, but never really looked at the options. I'm still not sure I would have made the right move. Like I will admit that it's a mental gymnastics.
Yeah.
Really do it is a mental gymnastic. Like I'm not saying 100%. It's not like the last race at the fairgrounds yesterday, where we were dead looking at 1 through 3. Like I said, the 1 and the 2 were bet down to chalks, and all the time, you know, I key, you know, that bet falls into what I do, and I felt like when I seen that result, like, oh yeah, that's something I could hit. This one, I will admit, was a much bigger mental gymnastic.
Yeah, you're gonna be more upset. That 1/6 exacta paid 145 for 1.
Yeah, but I think I'm calming down a little bit because it is a bigger mental gymnastic. It really is. But the result makes sense to me. Like that result, kind of thinking how I was thinking, made sense to me. So I don't think I'll beat myself up. Do you want I think I did the 7th race at golf.
Yeah, I got nothing else marked.
Playable race, but if you want to hang out for one more.
Yeah, let's hang up one more. I'm just
okay.
Watching my kid try to fall asleep on that.
Oh, you got a kid?
I got
just
a 2.
One or
yeah,
2?
Just one. Just one.
Oh, just one. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if this 7th is the best race to go out on because it is.
Oh, yeah, shit. First time starters.
I was willing to. I just wanted to. I always just try to handicap these later cards closer to Gulfstream finishing. No, this T-shirt. Calling me out on my T-shirt. I might have slept in it. I don't know. Although I got 3 of this exact same T-shirt. I think I got 3 in the exact same color. I know I got it in red and blue. My wife dresses me, man. Don't tease me. You think I go shopping? Dude, but I mean, Gulfstream, fuck. What did we see? An 8-1 winner that got put up, I think he was. 230 plus winners and a 16-1 winner.
Yeah, we had one. There was one chalk, actually two chalk. Not only one. One odds on favorite. That was it.
Yeah, I mean, like I personally did terrible at Gulfstream today. But that was one of the better product cards out there.
Yeah. They're talking about Turfway in the chat.
Yeah, so Turfway I watched last night. I did get suckered in. Parsons did while I was marking up Oaklawn. I played 2 races. Full disclosure, my love of Turfway is no longer there. I lost $36 last night. And I hit the last race. I was watching replays, and you know how I write the replays, and you know how confused I get talking. I only caught the exacta because I got intrigued with the 3's replay and he ran second, and then after I got the ticket back and was looking at it, I realized that the bet was supposed to be on the 11. So technically, I had a mispunched ticket that won. I swear to God, first time it ever happened, but I still took an overall loss that race. So I confused the hell out of myself, but I think I only played the last race. In last race, it did rain all day there, and it wasn't playing like it was the day before. I'll definitely say that too. And there's no way in hell I'm playing tonight. I was so my eyes were hurting so bad last night. I had a big old migraine. Boy,
you must see PPs in your dreams.
Oh God. Well, I tell you what, the night before that, I was so high on Turfway Park. I was so excited, like just saying, oh my God, am I just going to go back to playing it? The problem is that's when I do all my family activity. I do my family activity. I do my workout. I always do my workout from 7 to 8 o'clock. And it's fuck. It was so nice not being tempted for Turfway. And now the temptation's freaking back there. It's so back there. It's disgusting. Let's see. I want to scan these fairgrounds results. I think we got a couple minutes. I want to see that 17-1. Okay, so that race was no good. What race did they hit? At 1-2-2 races ago. $36 horse. Try came in 1-2-4. Seeing if that double could have been hit. It's hard to say because that double was a 6, won the race before at even money. So yeah, I mean, and they were off the turf today. So all of those are dirt races. So yeah, Fairgrounds had 2 races that really meant something. We got this last race at Oaklawn. So this is going to be our last race right here. And I'm not sure how playable it is for me. We got maiden claiming 50,000. I do think Matt got a good call. Other than that 10 favorite winning that got the rail, I think pretty quick. It's been kind of inside today. And last race was a real positive sign because I was really scared of the outside of the track, and they didn't run, did they?
Nope.
The 3-horse won that race. I don't know if they ran second or not, though. Let me see that results last race. Came in 3-9. Who was a 9? It did come in. Yeah, 9 was one of the horses. 9 and 10 were the 2 horses that I was scared of. And who was the 3? Oh, 3 was the Louisiana Downs horse. He didn't wire, did I think he came off the pace. I
No,
don't
he came
remember.
off the pace.
He came off the pace. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, let's get back to this race. Give me those odds. Well, it kind of sucks if you think it's inside and right away you get 2 first-timers.
Yeah, I like the 3. Not the odds though.
3 at 3-1. Let's see. 3 races ago, I got him running a wrong running style. First race out, excuse. Showed speed at a mile, but then he showed a decent speed at a sprint. I mean, he looks like the safest bet on the inside for sure. Let's see, 5, let's see, 4 horse at a speed favoring track, wrong running style, but first time out, so hard to do anything with that. The other part about Oaklawn, because I'm not familiar with it, I don't know if Oaklawn Raceway Park or whatever RP is, Remington Park or whatever RP is these days.
That's Remy.
Reming. I'm not even sure if what kind of a class step up or what that is going to Oaklawn. I just got the last race marked. I got him as just a bad rail day, but he was on the outside. I gave him an asterisk for the wrong running style, but he was basically just slow. There's a common horse, a horse that finished 3rd, beat him on try to figure out who that might have been on January 15th. What is LS? Lone Star?
I think so.
I gotta just ignore him. Like I
Not
said,
this-
this is probably an unplayable race. Oh, wait a minute. 7 might be a little bit interesting. I do hate it's not one of my favorite plays, betting a horse that only ran 1 race off of an excuse, but I do like that he flashed some speed. I thought the rail was bad that day. So the more, if I'm super right about that rail, he could be interesting. But 9-2 from a 12-1 morning line might not be super interesting.
Nope.
Really reaching. Let's see, 8 and 9 are dropping. They don't. Well, 8 has a bit of speed. 8 does have a bit of speed. I'm not so sure about the 9. I would say 7 probably has a better chance of outbreaking them and taking advantage of being just 1 post over. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll watch. I don't know how interested I am in this race for a bet. I think to me the safest horse would probably be the 3 and the 7 in my head for the win position. And if I was kind of doing exact, as I'd probably do like 3 and 7, maybe a little bit more in the 3 combinations with the 1, 2, 5 underneath with, both of them. Do you got any real thoughts in this race?
Nothing I really want to shake a stick at.
you don't even want to voice an opinion.
Yeah, I got to go out hot. I like the 3. Just not the odds. I think 3-7. I might just box 3-7 and the.
Well, if 3 is the safest play on the inside and you really believe that it's on the inside, I don't hate the bet that I'm thinking of. I don't hate the bet that I'm thinking of.
I kind of like the 5 a little bit underneath. Oh, you like, yeah.
Like that, and then maybe, because I obviously don't want to go too much here, so I'd probably do them for different amounts. and maybe even key box this one, but play that one straight. Where if it comes in 7-3, you get it. Wait a minute. 3 is supposed to be on there. Ah, I know where the mistake was. You can't use 7-7. I will book anyone's bet that plays a 7-7 exacta. I feel safe. I think my coffers can handle the payout on that one. I kind of like this bet. In like this wouldn't be a bet that I want to build my day around, but if just for a play kind of bet.
Little grand finale.
Yeah, I'm basically I don't think I'm up. If I'm down a little bit, I'm probably somewhere just basically a non-eventful day just with that 4 bet. I know I'm probably down. I'm probably down a bit more. I don't even want to look. Because I did play that last race at Gulfstream a little bit more.
Yeah, I've made the mistake of trying to play a trifecta like a cutie.
Oh, you even went trifecta.
I was sold on that 7 for some idiotic reason.
Do you play a lot of gimmicks or pick 4s or any other
Too
kind
much,
of
yeah.
Oh, okay. So you dude, if you had a pick 4, pick 3, you could have went through those.
I think
Did
I
you
should
play
have.
that?
I should have played it early because I had that 2 and that 4 I had good opinions on, but I didn't do anything horizontal. I like trifectas if I single a price.
Okay.
If I could key a price in 2 or 3, and then put 4 horses atop, because you
Yeah.
can still get some good tickets that way.
Yeah, depending, and only you know the answer, depending on when 4 was on your radar. If you said he was in your notes before
Yeah,
as a possibility, that would stick in my craw, that one.
yeah. I in hindsight should have not even looked at
You
Oakland.
basically had that 2 as a single.
Yeah,
You basically had that 2 as a single.
what
You
did
could
that pick 3 pay?
you would have been in the exact same spot. You wouldn't have had to bet the win ticket unless you wanted to ante up, and I don't know if unless you played them so different in price where you would have made more in the win bet anyways.
Yeah, that opening pick 3, that 4-2-4 paid 193 for 50 cents.
4 won the first race.
Yeah, at 3-1 or 2-1.
Did you?
And like I said, there was really 2 or 3 horses we liked there top, so we could have went 3. Yeah, in hindsight.
Always hindsight. Hindsight is awesome.
Yeah,
Best fucking handicapper on the
Right.
planet.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
That's right. You did like the 4-1, didn't you?
Yep.
Yeah, and that was a race where I was like, I don't think speed's gonna hold, and boom, they go wire to wire on that 4 horse.
See if anyone else got any plays for Oakland for this last one. Check the chat.
I'm trying to think if I want to just play this bet. I should be looking at prices here.
Jay likes the 8-9 on top of the 3-5-7 in Oakland. Thanks, Lloyd. Appreciate the kind words. And there's a horse named Bender at the next at Santa Anita. Bender, you got to play that.
I've been watching a lot of Futurama. I wonder where that comes from. I watch cartoons at night, man.
It's a funny show.
I'm Family Guy, American Guy, Futurama. Let me see. I'm looking at these. I can't go doubles. Do I even want to play this?
Still got 8 minutes.
Let's see. I mean, it's really tempted. The lowest double or I'm sorry, the lowest exacta is going to be 3-2 and 3-7. Both of those are paying 30-some to 1. 3-2 is, or no, 3-2 is the lowest one. I'm sorry, I can't talk. 3-2 and 3-7 are the lowest ones. They're paying 30, closer to $40 each of them. 3-5 is paying 76. 3-1 is paying 63. And then 7 on top of those horses are even paying more. I can justify in my head doing this. I think the 3's a safer bet, so I key box that one. Other than that 10 horse, we haven't seen anyone get up and over. I think the 7's fast enough to keep the 8 out the inside. That's what I'm counting on. Is there any more? 5? I don't think 5 could be in position to keep horses coming over. 3 should have enough speed that I think I'm going to do this bet. I'm talking myself into this bet.
That's it.
If the 8 and 9 win, I won't be disappointed. This is kind of a biased play. They're on my radar. I feel like I understand what I'm getting myself into. The only question is it better to go 3 on up and a 1-2 because you kind of believe in the inside, or 3 on top of the horses that you're actually scared of, the 8 and the 9? Because 3 on top of the 8 and 9, actually the prices are not much different. In fact, 3-8 is paying 44 to 1, and 3-9 is paying 26 to 1. So that's the question. Do I go with blind 2 first-time starters and just have complete faith in the inside? Or do I just go against playing first-time starters, go to the 8 and the 9, substitute the 1 and 2 with the 8 and the 9?
I think
Horses that I already know are a possibility of being there.
I think you got to stick to your guns and toss the first timers.
You think so?
Famous last words, right?
Oh, that's a tough one. This is really a tough call right here.
Yeah, next race is tough too. So you're just looking at exactas here.
Yeah, because I didn't even mark the last race.
It's 100,000 non-winners of 1.
Yeah, I want to be done. I want to have enough races done. Parsons said, "Oh, you're going to mark the 7th race. Just stop at the 6th. It's a terrible race for you. You're not going to play it anyways." And I maybe there's a little part of me just trying to prove him wrong that I'm going to play this bad race. It's not necessarily a race that I should be playing. Dude, I'm leaning towards believing on the inside. Or you know what? I think I'm going to just get stupid. I'll pay for the 8. The 9's the lowest combination. I'll leave the 9 out of there. Do I like that? I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to do the 7 first. Wait a minute.
Bender, the horse named Bender just won at Santa Anita at 30.
Did you really? What price?
30 to 1.
Oh my God. You've been warned.
Yep. All right, Oaklawn.
Dude, that was probably that blind bet just on a name was probably a better bet than I'm doing right now. You know? Dude, the other bad part that's about this bet that's going to bother me, it is going to double my losses for today. Although I will say it's below an average losing day. So every time I have a below average losing day, in a way, in my demented mind, it's a win. So 3 can get, so my best case scenario is probably a 7-3. Because I hit that on the key box and I hit that on a straight ticket. I don't know if that's my best case scenario. You doing anything here? Or you?
I went 3-7 over the 3-5-7 exact.
Oh, you did. Try 3-7
over 3-5-7 exacta.
Oh, exacta. You kept it skinny.
And I'm gonna go 5-3 to the. I'm just gonna push a little double here for fun.
Oh, you're going double.
I'm gonna go to the 4 next. I really like the 4 next. I think it's probably gonna go off a chalk, but
are you just going 3-7 to the 4?
3-5-7 to the 4.
Oh, 3-5-7 to the 4.
What's that? Let's see. Look at the payouts. Yeah, they're not bad. 35-1 for the 7, 25-1 for the 3, 157 for the 5. I'll do that for $2. Too cheap.
Why wouldn't you? Wait a minute. Couldn't you box your 3 horses for the exact same price in the exacta instead of just going 3-7 over the 3-5-7?
Yeah, I'm leaving off the 5 there, aren't I? I'm going to box that too.
Wait, it costs the exact same amount per dollar, right? Oh no,
I don't have the 5 on top, but I'm going to box it right now.
Cost $6. The other way would have been
5.
Wait, no, 4.
4.
Saving $2. But in a way, you want the 5 to win.
Yeah.
Like that's almost in a way. I don't like if that was a cheap exacta, I wouldn't do a 3-horse box. But with that being the best exacta you could possibly have, I don't know. I might have just made you have a bigger lead.
This is pure speculation bet here, folks.
Well, we got a little bit of a handicapping angle. We tried to make sense of this race. We both admit that this is not our play of the day. Well, I might as well blow this one up. Give me that chat room too. Let's see. Anyone else doing something else? Did anyone play that Bender horse?
I hope so. I hope Bender played it.
Oh, Parsons is saying he heard that comment that I said, I'm just playing this damn race after he said I wasn't going to play this race. I will be a little bit, this is a loose play for me because if I lose this race, I am doubling the day's loss. I did not have to do this.
2 got the lead.
Okay. But neither of our safe key horse. Let's see if we don't mind. Well, you do mind if the 2 wins. I don't mind if the 2 wins. Oh shit! I don't have a 2-7. I only got a 2-3. Nice call on the inside of the track, by the way. Nice call on the inside of the track.
Come on, 5.
I think your eye did not deceive you there.
Man, the first timer. Shit.
Did 3 get second? I can't make out this horse. I know 3. They had 3 up there.
I think
Or
that's
is that
a
the 12? That's a 12,
12.
isn't it?
Yeah, if you followed the money there, you would have done all right because 2 is taking a lot of money.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that of the 2 first timers when I was going back and forth, ditch one of them. I think it came in 2, 12, 10, 3. I think that was probably the 10 that got second. "12" did earn an asterisk, but I definitely wasn't really looking outside. I don't even remember if I strolled down to see the 12.
Yeah, I don't think I made it that far myself.
I think I might have stopped at the 9 and the 8. Maybe I seen the scratch on 11. I definitely wanted to change because I was definitely trying to. I was hoping it was inside. Yeah, 3 got 4th. The winning. If you were just looking for winners today, the inside at Oklahoma definitely does seem like a place you wanted to be, though. I thought the 3 was going to have a little speed, risky move. Yeah, Parsons, you were right about me. Was supposed to sit out that race. I'm gonna pay the Oklahoma community on that one. Well, anyways,
Fun times, Papa.
yeah, man, thanks a lot for coming on. I really appreciate meeting you and everything.
Yeah, it's great. Got some winners.
I'll be willing to do it again if you ever want to do it again. Just let me know, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. We'll have to get you on the Del Mar day.
Oh God, I tried to play Del Mar. We'll see.
We'll give you the access to the data.
Del Mar is definitely a more interesting than they don't have the field size problems as Santa Anita year in and year out, do they?
No, well, weekdays, yeah, but no, they really only run like Friday through Sunday, so it's usually pretty good.
Because I did the so Del Mar had the Breeders' Cup this year.
Mm-hmm.
And what I did is the prior meet, I didn't do the marks. I just did like how a lot of these data companies are doing bias reports where all they're doing is the totals at the end, how many wired, how many stalked, how many closed. They don't have really comments day in, day out biases. But Del Mar, for the Breeders' Cup, the most exciting thing for me was spotting that turf bias stalkers and closers.
Yeah.
That's
profound.
And we did okay. That now most of them were shippers and everything, but that bias really held up. And I was even watching it for the next couple. I don't remember if they ran a couple weeks after that, but I was following it till the end of the meet, and it did hold up the entire meet. So I might be willing to suffer through, especially if you got good views at Del Mar as a secondary track. But yeah, but that did help for the Breeders' Cup, definitely. Because that's what I took advantage of for the few hits that I had on Breeders' Cup those 2 days. But anyways, guys, that's going to be it for us today. If you guys are playing Turfway Sam Houston tonight or any other track, good luck. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Like I said, it was a pleasure meeting Mac over here, and no weekend shows for me, man. Thursdays and Fridays next week. I am not doing anything. Parsons, don't fucking call me tonight. But anyways, man, like I said, well done. I mean, you had some really good insights. Had a shot at 230-1 winners. One of them you closed on. Pleasure seeing a young guy handicapping and
good fun.
Making good plays, man.
Appreciate it. Thanks for doing these.
Dude, take it easy. Good luck. And like I said, anytime you want to do it again, just shoot me an email.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. All right, guys. Let's see. How do I get out of this broadcast?